Hello everyone, Dad back again. Hope you're all well. Welcome along to this new series on American Truck Simulator. The series is called the Debt-Free Explorer, where we embark on a journey to explore the map in American Truck Simulator to 100%, so every single part of the map explored and driven. Doing that whilst debt-free, not taking any loans or anything like that. And we are also running, just to add things, make things slightly more difficult, we're also running the GDC Realistic Economy mod as well. So join us on this journey as we try to create a successful trucking company in a very hard environment. So we're just setting up a new profile here. Simidad's the name. Simidad Logistics is the company. So preferred truck design is Peterbilt, and the company logo, one of the stock ones, and one of these pictures as well. Alright guys, so we're all loaded in. It's just asking us to confirm where we want to start. We're going to be looking at, I think it's settled on Salt Lake City, Utah, just because it's fairly central to the map. That seems like the best place to locate ourselves, so we'll confirm that selection. Thank you. Alright, so while this loads in, our first job is a load of gypsum from Salt Lake City down to Ogden. And like I said, we're running the GDC Realistic Economy mod, and that's paying us a whopping $57. Alright, so here we are in Salt Lake City. Welcome to American Truck Simulator. At last you have the chance to experience your dream job, driving a truck. Your own transportation company is now open for business, but sadly you lack the money to buy a truck. And now you'll have to work for other companies as a driver for hire. Your task is to safely deliver a load of gypsum to UPS dock in Ogden. The employer has provided you with a vehicle and will cover all expenses. Don't let anyone down and arrive on time. So we're all fired in now. We've got this beautiful Peterbilt, a nice deep red, loaded up with the UPS trailer, ready to rock and roll. So like I said, it's $57 I think it's paying, a 51-minute job, and yeah, let's get rocking and rolling. We can have a little chat on the way. Let's start this beauty up. Purring like a kitten. So yeah, we'll just get out on the road and get this job done. So it's probably going to be a fairly short episode, this one, just as we get introduced to the series. The goal of the series, really, like I said, is we're going to get a successful trucking company on the go, earning, profitable, earning a reasonable amount of money in the hardest way possible. We've got the GDC Economy mod running. We've also got the GDC Realistic Fuel prices running as well. Just to add that complexity to the fuel prices are dynamic, so they will change in line with real world conditions, as does the rates of pay. There'll be some calculations to be done down the line so that we can work out what our minimum per mile pay will be. So let me just turn off the mirrors as well. Let me just creep out. So yeah, the GDC Economy mod is available on Steam Workshop, and still clear, good to go. Yep, it's available on Steam Workshop and comes with a very comprehensive guide, PDF link to a Google Doc, so that you can get a real feel for what it is, what its purpose is. Just come over in this lane. So having a read through that, our goal eventually is to become what they call an over-the-road trucker, which is a trucker that does national deliveries, long-distance national deliveries. Let's get our outside view so we can see the lights. Yeah, over-the-road trucking is national. They do long distance, long haul, and that's where we're aiming to. In the meantime, we'll be a shorter haul trucker. We will be staying around Utah mainly, maybe venture into some of the other states as well. The GDC economy mod, its main purpose is to make, so it makes the rates of pay per mile more realistic to real world trucking. So we're contract driving at the moment, and the rate of pay was, I think, less than $1 a mile, something, or maybe just slightly over $1 a mile, which apparently is according to the PDF anyway, is realistic to what a real American truck driver could expect for contract driving, where you're driving someone else's truck. And like I was saying, there will be some calculations required down the line. It gives a very handy formula to calculate how much your truck costs to run per mile, so that you know then essentially what the lowest job per mile pay is that you can take. So when we eventually can afford to get our own truck and we're driving for ourselves and all the cost is on us,
keep right and then exit right.
We will need to know that information, because it's vital that we're running as efficiently and profitably as possible. So things like making sure we're minimising the amount of time that we're on the road where we're not getting paid. So that's things like driving between jobs. I know we're looking to explore the map 100%, but I'd like to do that whilst we're on jobs and getting paid for it. Because obviously it costs our pocket money when we're exploring on our own free time. I'm not running any mods for like shortening the time of rest or anything like that. That's all left as is. I think it's 10.5 hours to drive, 10 hours rest is what the truckers in the US are allowed to do. I think fairly similar to something over here as well in the UK.
Exit right.
So yeah, when we get our own truck, we'll be
and then turn left.
looking to, make sure we're driving as sensibly as possible, as efficiently as possible,
Turn left.
taking jobs that are profitable in the sense of when we've worked out our minimum per mile cost to run the truck, then we're only taking jobs that are worth more than that. And obviously the other thing as well is making sure we're not falling foul of
Keep right and then turn
the law.
right.
So speed, watching that. Not running any, we're just pulling into Ogden now. Now, I'm not 100%, you guys correct me if you know. I'm pretty sure that in America, they've got something which apparently is turn right on red. So if you're on a red light, you can turn right as long as it's clear to do so. Now, I think he's letting us out. Hopefully we don't get a ticket. So gears out. So as I was saying, just make sure we're not falling foul of the law. No speeding, no jumping lights, no crashing, just that general kind of thing, because all of that's going to come out of our pocket.
Turn left.
Is this a filter lane? Don't know.
Turn left.
I think it is. Yeah. Just because obviously if we're only getting paid, like for example this job now, I know we don't own the truck, so it's not coming out of our pocket, but if we get caught speeding in this truck, it's a $180 fine. We're only getting $57 for the job, so very quickly the job becomes not very profitable at all. So in terms of driving, I'm going to be doing in cab mostly, but I will be jumping out of cab for lights and things where I can't quite see the light change. Come on. Any time today would be great.
Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on. Get
I
ready.
think this is
Turn right.
just up ahead here.
Turn right.
Swing out a little bit.
Finally, we are here.
Not quite on the trigger. There we are. So, yep. Let's do it there. It's the only place that gets us some good XP. Swing out this way. Straight out. Let's check that side. I don't think I'm gonna get in there. Let's just come out this way a little bit. Okay, we're in. We made it. It wasn't pretty, it wasn't glamorous, but we're in. Didn't damage. So, job report, 34 miles driven, hour and 24, 7.4 gallons of fuel used, $57 payment, and 95 XP. So, yeah, not a bad start. Again, with the GDC economy mod, the job pay isn't great. Probably would have got more like a couple of grand on normal economy with that, but you know, that's the name of the challenge. So it's not too bad. Got some good XP, which is great. We've got our first 34 miles under our belt, which is also great. I did try and find how many miles there were in American Truck Simulator, and couldn't find anything concrete online about it at all, which is quite surprising. In terms of mileage, so I've got the base game obviously, I've got all of the SCS DLCs, and Pro Mods Canada at the moment. I have got Canamania and Coast to Coast and Reformer as well, but I don't currently have those installed. May install those at a later date depending how the series goes. But yeah, that's that, and obviously I'll buy any of the SCS official DLCs that come out. But yeah, that's the goal really, is debt-free, 100% exploration and GDC economy mod, and we'll see how we get on. So this is our headquarters, it's telling us. It's a pretty basic garage. It may not be much, but it's a start. Unfortunately I haven't got anything to park there yet, so there are no trucks in sight. Once you've earned enough money and bought a truck, you will be able to move in the world freely and run your own business from here. Good luck. Thank you, you'll need it. So yeah, we've got an email, we'll just check what that is. Need money, we can help. No thank you very much. So we don't need that. We'll just have a quick look on the map. So we've got, like I said, this is all Pro Mods Canada up here. And then these are all official DLCs down here, including Texas down there. So quite a lot of mileage to cover. Obviously the C2C route covers all of this. Canamania comes up into Canada over here, and then Reformer comes down into Mexico, but we don't have those installed, so they are definitely, we'll see. But for now, that is the end of this episode. I hope you have enjoyed it. If you have, give it a massive thumbs up, that would be amazing. Any feedback or thoughts in the comments down below. Share it if you can, share it to your friends, and subscribe if you aren't already. And I will see you in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching, take care. Hello guys, welcome back. SimiDad here, back on our Debt-Free Explorer series on episode 2. I hope everyone's really well. Hope you enjoyed the first episode. We're just going to pick a job and we'll get cracking. Yeah, so what we're going to do, we're going to take this load of toys from UPS over to Walmart. So we're going to be leaving from Ogden in the Peterbilt 567 Ultra Cab Sleeper, and we're going over to Rock Springs in Wyoming, and the job is paying 74 cents a mile, so $172 total, and yeah, we'll get cracking on. Here we are guys, so we're all loaded in. We've got our trailer hooked up already, our UPS branded trailer. I'm not 100% sure, but I think this is a reefer trailer. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure, so do correct me if I'm wrong with that. But yeah, we're all hooked up, ready to roll, so let's get on the go.
Drive safe.
Let's turn off the sat-nav. Yeah, so episode 2, I hope you enjoyed the first episode. I had some good positive feedback about episode 1, and everyone seemed to enjoy it, which was good.
Turn left.
Like I said, I'm new to content creation in general, so it's always good to get good feedback, good viewing figures and things like that. Since that episode went out, I've been on holiday. I went away with the wife and kids.
Go straight on.
Just got these tracks. Yeah, so we went away for a week to stay in a caravan, and that was really nice. The weather was a bit rubbish, but you know, if you live in Wales, that's what you get.
Turn right.
I wasn't stopping. Yeah, so the eagle-eyed of you may notice that I'm actually in automatic transmission on this episode. The reason for that is that I'm a bit of a div. bit of an idiot. I have stubbed some toes on one of our baby gates. I was mucking around with the kids, and as I came through the baby gate, just caught my toes, and I'm almost certain that they're broke because they are in agony. So the idea of sitting here using the clutch with that foot was not appealing, so I thought just until that heals up I'm going to switch it to automatic. Cool, so yeah, we're on the road. Like I said, we're going over to Wyoming, which is a slightly longer job. It wasn't the best paying per mile, but obviously one of our goals is to explore the map to 100% as well. So it was like 3 cents off a mile, which was the other one that I was going to do. But with it being a slightly longer job, it was paying more. Which obviously I'm trying to get to the point where we can buy our own truck. Alright, so just pulling onto the freeway. And I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is Freeway 84. Or is it Freeway I-80? Not sure. Get up some good speed here. 75. The other thing as well, since the last episode, Oklahoma has been released, the new DLC, which I picked that up. We're on update 1.48 now as well, which does mean for now our Pro Mods Canada mod doesn't actually work. So at present, we're not running Pro Mods Canada until they update it, but that's fine because we haven't unlocked enough distance to go into Canada anyway. I think I'm pretty good for a rest stop as well. I haven't got a rest stop booked for another 13 hours, so that's well plenty of time. So what's the coming left? We're heading off to the east, so just come out safely. And we're heading off east to Cheyenne. So yeah, like I was saying, Oklahoma's come out. I haven't done any driving through Oklahoma yet. If you have, let me know what you think. I think generally on the whole the feedback has been reasonably good. Let's come out. I think some people did feel that for, I think it was £9, I think it was £9, I think dollars, I think $11.99. I think some people felt for that price it wasn't worth it, but like for me, jury's still out. And the other one, the Kenworth, I think Kenworth 900 mod pack came out, the SCS official one. I haven't got that. I haven't picked it up. Not really running any Kenworths, or planning to. It's going to be a build series. So I've got pollen been selected for a weight check. So it should be a waiting station coming up soon. Are we in here? I think, yeah. Right, let's pull into the weigh check. Go forward. Start our check. So gross vehicle weight £71,532, and have a nice day. All good. What I do wonder is there ever a time, because obviously these are contract jobs that I'm doing at the moment, so I do wonder whether there's ever a time when you get pulled into the weigh stations that you are overweight and you get a fine. Obviously I'm not looking for that. I don't, running the GDC economy mod, so the less fines the better.
Keep left.
But yeah, I do wonder if that's something that can happen maybe down the line when we get our own trailer. If we pick up loads that are too heavy, or whether the game restricts that, or whether it's a limitation of the game. If you know that, let me know as well, that'd be good. Let's come out and try and smoke this truck. See if we can get past him. That's our mate built. He's got a peak, which is nice. Come on. Can we come back in here? Yes. And I think since before this episode come out, I think episode 1 of Buckland Farm will have gone up as well. And I hope everyone's enjoyed that. Episode 2 should be around the corner as well. But yeah, I've got a lot of interesting things planned for that. I think it's looking likely I'll be doing a bit of forestry on that as well, which is not something I tend to do. I've dabbled in it before, just like, picking up a few trees, getting them out of the way, but and that's the other thing as well. So I find the speed limits are different over in the States. Like I'm in Wales in the UK, within the sort of continent of Europe, and a lot of the speed limits for trucks over here is generally, especially on the motorway, is 56 miles per hour. A lot of countries in Europe, they're limited to 50 miles per hour. Whereas I see here, like on this where we are now, we're on 80 miles per hour. Is where we can go, and this is not something that you get over here because all the trucks are limited. I mean, we don't generally have 80 mile per hour roads in the UK anyway. It tops out at 70, so our main motorways are topped out at 70, so 80 is unheard of for us in general, actually. It's got a bit of traffic build up here. Just coming into Little America. And another thing that I've been up to since the first episode gone out is I've been playing ATS 2 convoy mode with a member of Mr. Farquhar's Discord channel, and I've been having a bit of fun with that. The first night was a bit of a bust because it took us like an hour and 45 minutes to get it set up, get all our mods aligned, all that good stuff. And then basically by the time we'd actually managed to get onto the same convoy together, we were both pretty knackered and we had work the next day, so we canned it off. And then we did our first proper run. We did I picked the job, and it was a bit of a nightmare job. It was Cardiff down to Poland with a load of rye, and that took much longer than I expected. So that was on me. I don't think Scruffy was too happy about that. And then we did the next job was, what did we do? We did a driller from Poland up to Sweden, and then we did some tracks from Sweden over to Norway, and then I think our next job we'll be looking to go up into Iceland. And yeah, we've been having a bit of fun with that. And then good friend Linus has been popping in to the Discord voice channel to chat to us while he's playing his games, and catching up with him. And he's from the States himself. He does trucking over there, not big rig. He does tyre deliveries, and he was filling us in on that. And yeah, it's just a good time, good chat. Mr. Farquhar's back in his truck. He's got his ATS series back up and running. So he's released a new episode. I think he's basically knackered his back, and because of that he's not able to sit for long periods of time to record FS. So he's been doing some ETS2 recording and back on his series, and that's a really good watch. If you want to go and do that, I'll put a link somewhere, I think in the description. I'm not sure I can link it in there. You're gonna have to let me in. Let me in. Thank you. Yeah, so it's good to see him back behind the wheel of his truck. Yeah, so I'll link that somewhere, and that's a really good watch. He's got loads of episodes up on that series. I think that was 84, I think they went up, or 85. But yeah, worth a watch. Good anytime today, lights. Got stuff to be cracking on with. Oh, and there we are. We're at our delivery spot. Nice quick one. Are we over here, I think, to register that we're here? Oh, some nice canoes. I don't know if you've been to a Walmart. Let me know in the comments if they do actually sell all the stuff that they seem to sell. Right, so we're gonna go around there. Like that, they had canoes just listed up there. So how do we get around the back of this place? Is it around this way? I hope so. It's got a Walmart tag trailer there. Yeah, can we go around here? Yes. So we're going in there. So I'm going to come up around here, I think. I'm going to come up a bit. jump forward a little bit. Right, and we're in. Not too bad. So we'll collect on this job. Let's see. So 182 miles, 3 hours 45, 38.2 gallons consumed, and a whopping $172. Yes! So 333 XP as well. So I think we've gone up a level. Now, what I am gonna do is I'm just gonna up our distance a little bit. That's what I'm gonna do. There we are. So let's see if we can take another quick job. So we finished that one in Rock Springs. Let's see if we can take a reasonably short job. So you see, this is like the challenge here with the GDC economy mod. So this one here, it's a hell of a journey. It's from Utah to Nevada. It's 210 miles, paying 28 cents a mile. Whereas then you've got this one here, this is 235 miles, and it's paying $1.06 a mile. So just want to take a little short one. I don't want to take like a rubbish money one, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, what we'll do is we'll take this one, tires for Tesla, up to Kiewit. So it's from Salt Lake City down to Evanston in Wyoming. So, oh, nice tight starting spot. So yeah, we're rolling Scott, and it was tires, I think it was. Let's just double check. Yeah, tires from Salt Lake up to Evanston. So let's get going. Let's turn the old sat nav off. Although actually, I forgot this is a dead old truck, so we're gonna have to have the sat nav up. So I can't remember the name of the channel off the top of my head, but I'll link it in the bottom as well. There's another guy I've been watching who's been doing American Truck. I think that's mostly what he does on his channel, and he has got a series going with no GPS. So he's like traveling around the States with no GPS. So yeah, I'll try and link that because that's an interesting challenge. He's from the States as well, so I don't know if that helps him at all. Just trying to get out. So yeah, we're currently on, oh nice, you're just going to pull out, great stuff. Yeah, we're currently on $1,729. Now, I estimate, based on the truck that I'm planning to buy first, I think we're going to need about a solid 20 to 25,000 to get us going with that.
Right.
So we're a little ways off. But obviously if my plan with the upgrade points, so we just did the first upgrade level for distance. Now my plan was to do the high value ones first, but I forgot the GDC economy mod takes away the extra reward for those ones, so that's why I went with the distance one, because they don't offer any extra, whereas the distance ones they will offer extra just because they're longer. They've been able to do like 400-mile trips at say $1 a mile or whatever it might be, then we're going to be looking at, you know, around $400 for that job potentially. And especially when we get in our own truck and we can be looking at potentially having like $1.50, $2 a mile. That's going to pay dividends and help us bump our cash up as quickly as we can. And then we've got to do the calculations then from the GDC economy mod
Turn left.
guide. And we'll go through that. I'll do a whole episode about that when it comes to it, but we can't do that until we've got a truck. Come on. Just hate waiting on the lights. Come on. Go, go, go. So yeah, we're going on the freeway now, and we will roll down onto wherever we're going. Where are we going again? Evanston. Back into Wyoming. I'm coming out. Just follow this round. I think we're gonna have to go into the left. Indicate now. You're gonna have to let me over. Thank you. Yeah, so another thing that I need to do as well, I was chatting to Mr. Farquhar in his Discord about this the other day, was I've got the Logitech side panel which I use for farm sim, and up to now I've only used it on some wipers on, some lights on. Yeah, I've only used it for farm sim, and on trucks I use the joystick for the camera, although I had forgotten that I'd unplugged it prior to... Whoa. Got a lock up there. Interesting. Yeah, I'd forgotten I'd unplugged it prior to recording, so that's why the camera movements are a bit jittery at the moment, because I'm back to using the mouse. Need to come out. No. So he was talking about how his was mapped out for trucks as well. It's going to be a long running series. I'm not planning on cutting it. I enjoy playing the trucks, so I'd be playing this game anyway. Generally the way I like to play simulators is with a bit of a challenge anyway. That's always been the case even before I started trying to make content. So I'll keep recording and pumping these episodes out once a week. And one thing that I'm gonna do is, once we buy our first truck and get a trailer, and we get enough money that we can afford to buy a second truck, then we'll buy a slightly better truck for ourselves, and then we will give our truck down to a contract driver. So we'll hire someone and we'll take them on, and they can truck for us as well. Now I don't know how well that's going to work with the GDC economy mod. I assume that they will be on the same pay scale as us, so the jobs they get are going to be the same as the job, sort of similar rates per mile as what we would be getting. So yeah, we'll do that. And actually this Scott truck, which reminds me, is a Steam Workshop truck. Now I can't 100% remember off the top of my head who made the truck, but I will try and remember to link in the description to the Steam Workshop page so you can download this if you want it. It was one truck we were exploring as a potential for our first truck, but decided that we'd go a different way. Just trucking along quite nicely. I think the rain has stopped now, so we'll turn the wipers off. Yep, and the sun's coming out, so that's nice. Alright, don't you pull out now. Go on, go. As I said, I always get a bit tetchy with those, I don't know if tetchy is a word that you guys know, but I get a bit anxious on those those on ramps, because they just come careering out, and obviously we're not getting a whole heap of money per job, and the fines are still pretty high, so I don't want to be taking any fines on for some idiot drivers shit driving. Oh great, we haven't got to do a way station. That's good, we can go past. Seems like every time, because I had recorded a load of episodes for this before, like 10 episodes, and then I had all that issues with my OBS sound troubles, so I had to scan those off, and it basically seemed like that we were just getting selected all the time for way station checks, so it's pretty nice to not have to stop in that one. Let's pay attention. Oh, we didn't need to keep left after all. We did, but we didn't need to come out. Look at the road and not listen to the sat-nav. That's what I should have done there. Oh, Denny's has got Muffin Mondays. Nice. Anyone fancy a quick pit stop for a muffin? It's funny actually, because we've got Denny's is a US brand, but we've actually got a Denny's in the next city over from where I live, and I've been there. It was all right. It's not like gourmet, but it's all right. It's no. Right, we're coming off here. Yeah, it's no worse than like a Wetherspoons. And if you are from the States and you don't know what a Wetherspoons is, I don't know what the equivalent would be for you guys, but it's like a chain pub. They do just like, you know, pub food. Because if I pull out now, because you're all going to keep coming, I'm going after this. Right, you're going to have to stop. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, controversial, a McDonald's and a Burger King truck in a row. You stay there. Right, we're just pulling into Evanston now. And we're just going to come onto this service road. And we're just down the end of here is our drop-off zone. And we are, like I said, we're making really good time. We're bang on time. I think we're okay.
Get ready to turn left.
And it's just a left up here. Hopefully the parking job's not too hard. Not that left, because I can't go there. Just into here.
Turn left.
Just let the gate open.
Finally, we are here.
And we're gonna be a pretty hard parking job. So where's our parking spot? I think it's over here. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's gonna be a challenge. Let's pull up here. Alright then, let's see if we can do this. So I'll say this about ATS. I find that the parking jobs are significantly harder over ETS. You pick these hard ones. Make sure I don't clip that side of the trailer. Let's just pull forward a little. Just to realign my truck. Written up now, should be dead on. And that was actually not too bad, I don't think. So we'll unload, decouple the trailer. So 124 miles, 2 hours 53 minutes, and 26.5 gallons consumed. A $80 pay and 291 XP takes us up to level 2, a new point. We will, I think, go on the distance. Got an email here, so we can do special transports now. With any luck, those special transports will pay a bit more, so we'll have a quick look at those, see if there's any showing, so we can see the price wise. We haven't got any special transports currently on offer. Our next job is probably, maybe this one. We'll do home accessories up to Ogden, from Ogden up to Vernal. So we'll have a see next time. But that takes us up to $1,800, and we're ticking along nicely. We're level 2 now, which is good. So that is the end of the episode. I thank you all so much for watching. I do really appreciate people checking out my videos, commenting, providing all the feedback. Obviously, do continue. We got 2 more jobs done today, which is really good. And yeah, thanks for watching. Stay well, and see you next time. Hello guys, welcome back. Simply Dad here for another episode on our American Truck Simulator series, episode 3 of the Debt-Free Explorer. And welcome back. I hope you're enjoying the series so far. On the last episode we did 2 jobs, and today we're going to have a quick look in the job market and see what we've got going on. So price per distance. Have a little look what we got. That's a biggie. It's 93 cents a mile. 398 from Salt Lake City down into Las Vegas. A load of furniture, which is 46,000 pounds of furniture from UPS in Salt Lake City down to Walmart in Las Vegas. Now I think 392 miles, 6-hour trip. Let's take that one. We'll be cruising in a Volvo VNL 2014, 550 horsepower, 18 speed. So let's take that. Alrighty then, so we're all loaded in now. Let's have a little look. So there she is, the Volvo VNL, and we're on the twin trailers today for UPS. So let's get cracking. So we are, in the last episode touched on it, we are still at the time of recording, so yeah, still with a broken toe at the moment, so still riding automatic on this one. Hopefully it's still getting a bit better, so hopefully we will be back to our manual shift soon. Just take a left out of here.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Alright, let's see. Pull up slowly. Come out wide.
Go
Back on
straight
the
on.
inside lane. And we're heading straight over these lights. Lovely. So yeah, I hope everyone's well. Hope everyone's been up to some good stuff. If you've, let me know in the comments what you've been doing. Have you been getting some game time in as well? Nothing too exciting going on here. We've still been just tagging along with work and trying to get some content going. I've still been doing the convoys in the evenings with Scruffy from Mr. Farquhar's Discord server, and that's gaining some interest from other members of that Discord, including Mr. F himself, about wanting to join. So hopefully we'll have a few more join before long, and then maybe consider doing a stream on that one evening of a convoy once we've got a good few people on it. But yeah, this is my first time driving a Volvo actually on this on American Truck Simulator. As you know, I've been sticking with the I'm just gonna through. Yeah, as you know, I've been sticking with the
Turn left.
just got distracted there. I need to be over in the left hand side. Sorry guys. Yeah, as you know, I've been sticking with the Peterbilts, the Petes. And that's been going really well. I do enjoy a Pete. That's probably what we'll try and run most of the series, to be honest. But as you know, we're contracting at the moment, so we need to take what we can get in line with our wider goals for the series. And that's why I took this job, because it was the highest paying per mile as well as the highest paying job, and it was the longest distance as well, so it takes us down through most of Utah, down into Las Vegas, Nevada. So it gets us our biggest payday yet, and also gets us some extra miles ticked off on the exploration target.
Keep
Just to keep left. Yeah. Let's come out.
Keep left.
Left again, so come out. Currently running 1.48 on this. I think I touched on the last episode that we were running 1.48. So no Pro Mods Canada at the moment, but we did pick up the Oklahoma DLC, sorry. So we did drop some miles from Canada. We picked up an extra state. And Canada will be back just as soon as the Pro Mods update has been released. They are working on it, so hopefully it won't be too long. So yeah, I think we're on Interstate 15 at the moment, and Las Vegas 340 miles away. What I am thinking, or hoping rather, is that the parking job is quite easy on this one, because I've no idea how you would even try and reverse park these tandem trailers. So hopefully the parking job is nice and easy. Just give you a couple of outside shots there. So it looks like we've got some low-lying fog rolling in. You stay out there, please. Thank you. Let's make for difficult driving conditions. Oh, slow down. Just as I say that, a car comes out of nowhere. So, yeah, we'll just have to keep our wits about us while we're in this fog. Come on, you can do it. It's only a little hill. looks like the fog is clearing a little bit, which is good. Some more outside looking for you. I do have to be careful with the outside looks because I've been practicing with them, but I do tend to end up trying to merge into another lane, which obviously I don't want to end up crashing and getting a fine for that with the economic conditions that we're facing. Let the bus out. Thank you. Nice bit of nighttime driving now through the sort of desert. But yeah, on the ETS convoy stuff, if you do want to join on the convoy, if you hop over to my friend Mr. Farquhar's Discord, I'll leave a link in the description below to his channel, so you can check that out, and the link to his Discord is in his channel bio, I think. But yeah, if you jump over into his Discord, which is it's a great place to be, it's good laugh. There is an ETS2 ATS channel in there that's got all of the details about what mods we've got running, all of that kind of stuff. See what's going on here. Broken down car. So yeah, if you do fancy joining in, then do hop on over to Mr. Farquhar's Discord. All the details are there, and we can introduce yourself and join on if you want. But it is ETS2, the convoy that we do. I think just looking at it, it's pretty much going to be staying on this road all the way till the job is complete, it looks like. So we're currently here, and then it looks like we basically stay on 15 until we get there, pretty much. It's a nice starry night though. See all the stars in the sky. Yeah, we're pretty much in the middle of nowhere. This car coming in from the side. Alright, it's well ahead, that's fine. I'd be interested to know if any of you have actually 100% did the map exploration on ATS2 and roughly how long it took you to do so. Obviously I know a new DLC's just come out, so if you had already previously 100% did it, then the chances are you probably haven't now. Discovered a new city, which is good for our exploration, Cedar City. food depot just on the side there. Be nice to stop for some food. What I would like to know is, obviously we're using the GDC economy mod, which reduces the costs per mile of jobs offered. Just got a bit of a, I think, potentially a collision. Yeah, let's get past that because a bit of a mess up on the old KFC track. Yeah, what we're saying is obviously GDC economy is tampering with our prices, which is exactly what it's meant to do. What I am interested to know is the guy who, or sort of the team that run it. Some of them are real world trackers, so you would expect that the figures are sort of semi-accurate. But if you're a real world tracker in America or in Europe, wherever, the prices seem quite low than what I thought they would be, and I was just curious really as to whether they are really realistic. Like, so for example, we're contracting at the moment and we're earning 90 cents on the mile using the company's equipment. Now, if you're a contract or an employed driver using company equipment, is that generally what you're getting paid, or are you do you get paid per job, or is it paid annual salary? Is it paid down to the mile? And then obviously if you are an owner operator using your own gear, how do you determine, you'd be interested to know, how do you determine how much a job is worth, how much per mile to quote for the job? Any reason why you're braking so hard? Oh, you're going off there, okay. Thanks. But yeah, just out of fascination more than anything, if you do real world tracking, let me know if you think the GDC economy mod prices are accurate to what you would expect. So I only know the contracting is up to about $1 a mile, and then the owner operator, I think it's up to about $2 a mile, and I think it's more. So just discovered St. George, nice. I think it's more than, again, if you've got your own trailer. I wasn't actually expecting to be this to be a nighttime drive, so apologies if that's not what you prefer. But again, feedback down in the comments. So if you don't prefer, if you don't like the nighttime driving because it's quite dark, you can't really see a lot of the scenery, then suggest that down in the comments, and if we can try and avoid taking jobs that are going to run us into the nighttime. Stuff, no way station on this occasion. So you can bypass that. Pretty sure we're okay for rest as well. Yeah, next rest stop in 8 hours. So that's okay. So just coming into Arizona now. Let's see where we are on the map. Yes, so yeah, I think we've just encroached into Arizona. Then we'll come back out. We're just in the top corner of Arizona, and we're gonna go around into Nevada, down into Las Vegas. Just keep tapping that rumble strip in the hard shoulder. And this is Nevada just coming up. We're just coming into Nevada now. So we're getting sort of close to our destination down in Las Vegas. Got some shiz going on up here. We've got a traffic stop of some kind. Or is it a collision? See if we can come out. Oh yeah, big emergency situation. What do we got going on? Let's have a little rubberneck. Little one car collision by the looks of it. Let's check our inside. Yeah, must have hit the crash barrier or something. Not paying attention on these beautiful highway roads. We've got a plane just up there coming into land. Now, what airport would that be? Nevada airport? Have they got an airport down in Nevada? Must have, surely. Another situation up here as well. What do we got going on? Are we diverting here? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think we've got a big situation here. I think we're having to divert off. Oh yeah, major situation. Hopefully it's just a down and back on the other side. Fingers crossed.
Mind? I'll find a new route.
No.
Keep left.
What are we gonna have to do here? I think it wants us to go down there, turn around and
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
are we going round here?
Turn right.
Let's check for traffic. Down here, is it? Hopefully.
Keep left, and then exit left. Exit left.
I think we're cocking now. I do enjoy that. There's like dynamic situations that you have to deal with, because that's like real life driving. I was driving back from work the other day, and there's this guy in a little, it's like a Volkswagen Polo or something like that, and he was just all over the road, just swerving. I don't know if he was sleeping, I don't know if he was on his phone, but he was just in and out of lanes. So we're coming into Las Vegas now, so nearly the end of the jobs. But yeah, you're sort of going in really like chaotic movements is what I would say. So yeah, just hung back from that, but I like that they bring that feature into the game, that there's like dynamic situations where the AI vehicles do dumb shit, and then there's like crashes and stuff that you don't know about in advance. So it's like a little realism feature that I really enjoy. So we're gonna keep left. We should be okay. Yep, we're okay. I think just off to our left there, that's Las Vegas with all its casinos. Maybe we'll stop on and put a little bet on, and we'll win enough to buy a track, eh?
Keep right, and then keep right.
What's this to? Keep right, and then keep right.
Keep right.
All right. Yes. Cool. So trucking along.
Keep left, and then turn left.
So left here. So I think this is the Las Vegas Strip.
Turn left.
Anyone want to go and see the Fluffy Razors tonight? Down in, is that Brandon Theatre? Come on, traffic lights. Can we change now, please? Yeah, that's the Las Vegas Strip. We made it. The Red Wolf Hotel Casino here. Little skate park over there. Nice. Green light, go, go, go. See where we need to go. Just dead ahead, I think. Come over here, because I think where we need to go is to the left shortly.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Where are we looking at? Is this us dead ahead? This is us, is it?
It's all over now.
Job delivery. Oh yeah, it's just a drive-in. Nice. That's what we like. Doesn't give you the option to do a big job, so that's alright. Let's get in on this then. There we are. We made it. Alright, so 396 miles, 8 hours, 2 minutes taken, 83 gallons of fuel consumed. We $398 earned, which is more important. We've gone up a level as well, so we'll crank up another level on the long distance. Apply. We've got a mail as well, we'll have a look at that. The bank's still harping on about getting a loan. They can give us 250,000. It's tempting, but no thank you. Let's have a little quick look in the job market for next time. So we were in Las Vegas, so we've got car parts for Tesla back up to Advanced, Wyoming. Or we've got large tubes over to Carson City, Nevada. If we come off of Las Vegas, because obviously we are just contracting jobs at the moment, so price per distance. So we do have from St. George, Utah, which we passed, over to Denver, Colorado, a 94 cents a mile job of waste paper in a International 9900i. And that's $631. So I am going to take that job ready for next time. So yeah, that's what will be the next time. Waste paper from St. George over to Denver for $631. So yeah, for now, thank you for watching. I appreciate you all. We will see you back here for the next one. If you can, like, comment and subscribe, share it away. It would be amazing. And thank you all so much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Thanks. Hello everyone, SimiDad back here again for our American Truck Simulator series, the Debt-Free Explorer. Welcome back. This is episode 4, I believe, in the series so far. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope everyone's well. I hope you've been up to some good stuff, getting some gaming in. We've got a heck of a lot to cover in this episode. There's a lot been going on since I recorded the last episode, so we'll get on to it. Firstly, on this screen, I've added in a photo of myself digitized, so it's not an actual photo. It's a photo that I turned into a sort of cartoonized digital version for the game. So that's me-ish, some kind of resemblance of me. We have had a change of company as well. We've changed from SimiDad Logistics down to SD Logistics. I'll talk a little bit about that later on, and we've also managed to get our logo into the game as well. So that's that. We're on just under $2,500 money. Since the last episode, I have done 2 off-camera jobs because I was testing out some mods. So I did a home accessories from Salt Lake City Costco down to Salt Lake City Walmart. and we got $38 for that and 100 XP. We did a mixed tank from Salt Lake City BHP down to Idaho Falls John Deere, and we got $230 for that. So that's just those two. And the other thing, I think at the end of the last episode, we had picked up a job to start with, which was, I think it was going to be some waste paper from St. George to Denver and in an international, and I think that's the job. But because I was testing out I'd added some extra mods on, the game kind of like cancels any jobs that you're on to save your progress and any conflicts with the new mods that you've added. So I lost that job because I'd added the mods, and then obviously did the 2 extra jobs. The mods I've added, so we'll have a quick scan of the map. So I have added Pro Mods is out now for 1.48, so that's back. This is all base game stuff down here, and then down the bottom here I've added in some of Mexico, so that covers that off. And then we've got Texas over here, which is part of one of the DLCs. Colorado, Oklahoma is around here somewhere, which is one of the DLCs as well here. And then I've added in the rest of the states, so Florida down here, we've got New York, Baltimore, Philadelphia, all up here, and some up into Canada as well. So that's going to massively increase our mileage. I don't know by how much, I couldn't find a definitive answer on that one. If you would like to see a video of the mods that I'm running, hit me up in the comments, let me know if that's something you would be interested in. And I can run through all of the mods, the orders, everything like that I've got them in that work for me. There's a couple of different ways to run the mods and load them up in the orders, so the way I've got it works for me. But yeah, if you're interested in that video, do let me know in the comments, and I'll see what I can sort out. So still on the job market, we haven't got our own truck yet obviously, so let's see what we've got going on here. Price per distance. So we've got a couple of options here. We do have this option, which is a Peterbilt 389 on a I forget what they call them. A heavy cargo. So this is an escorted load from Idaho Falls to Salmon. Pays pretty okay for the mileage, so it's $196 at 111 per mile, and that's an escorted load. Or alternatively, we've got a load of silica at 113 a mile from Salt Lake City down to Fallon, Nevada. That's 462 miles. We've got some fertilizer from Ogden up to Bozeman, Montana at 104 for a total of 441. There's another heavy haulage one up to Salmon, which is a reservoir tank at 101 a mile. So I think what we're probably going to do is we'll do the silica. It's a reasonably lengthy journey. We can have a chat along the way. We haven't been down to Fallon yet, and that'll give us some extra mileage, so we'll take that job and we'll get rolling. Okay guys, so we're all loaded in here. I didn't realise that this job, it's in a Western Star, by the way, I forgot to say that. It's a triple trailer, tri-trailer setup. I don't know what the correct way of saying that is, but it's a triple trailer setup, going up to Fallon, down in Nevada, or over in Nevada I should say. And this is going to be quite interesting because I've never done a triple trailer setup yet. So we'll get on the road. Let's get this beast started up.
Let's do this.
let's get on the road. So, one of the mods I did add on is some weather mods, which is currently making it winter conditions. So that's why there's a lot of snow around. Now, I typically don't know
Turn left.
weather-wise, so we're leaving from Salt Lake
Turn left.
City in Utah. I don't know what the weather's like in Utah. I don't know if it's generally like a snowy place or not. But that's what we've got. I'm not 100% sold on the weather mods. It's the Grimes weather mods that I'm using. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure that I'm sold on them yet, but we'll see how we get on. And it may be that I take them off because I don't want it to be winter all the time. But there was a pack, there was winter, spring, summer, autumn, but it was 4 different mods, so I don't know if it's a case of it changes between them or it's whichever one's highest priority in the order. We are also back to our manual transmission as well, so if you hear any clickety clacks, I do apologise for that. It's just the gear shifter I've got. And any misshifts also, forgive me for that. But yeah, it's been a long old time since I recorded the last one. The way it's worked out is they've been fairly consistent. I do hope you are enjoying the series, and that it's not going to be too much of a slog for you to watch, because obviously the economy is incredibly difficult. Obviously I did do the 2 jobs as I had to test some mods anyway. That was why I did the 2 jobs, and I wasn't planning on really doing jobs between recordings. I kind of wanted all the jobs to be on.
Turn right.
I don't know what that warning sound was. Yeah, I kind of wanted all the jobs to be on the recordings on the episodes. But if you do have any thoughts about whether, because it's going to be a long time, right? So I've got a truck lined up in mind for the first truck. I've had a look again just to sort of get a bearing for the price. We're looking at least 25,000 minimum to buy. So if you think it's going to be too much of a grind watching the jobs to get up to 25,000, bearing in mind we're at just under 2,500 now, probably be just over 3,000 by the end of today's episode once this job completes. Let me know in the comments and maybe I'll start chipping away some jobs in between episodes, and just when we, like I did today, when we start the episode, we'll just have a quick run through and see which jobs that I did and how much I got for them, just so you can see really that there's no shenanigans going on with cheating money in or anything like that, because that's absolutely not what my intention is. I'm fully committed to the series and grinding it through, so just need to know, or any thoughts on whether you want that to be all on the episodes or whether you want me to
Turn left.
do a couple of jobs sort of off camera and we just do the little rundown. Just to speed up when we get our own truck. And then obviously the next slog from that is going to be getting our own trailer. And I can't remember off the top of my head how much it's going to be for that. Alright, so we are on the interstate now. So I was talking about in one of the episodes I was talking about I didn't know what the interstates were. Now Redneck, who's a big fan of Mr. Farquhar. He's one of the admins is Mr. Farquhar's Discord server, and admin for the multiplayer server over there as well. He is truck driving in real life, out of the States, and he drives a Kenworth, I believe. I can't remember the model off the top of my head, apologies, Red. But he told me that, so I think we're on a 12 speed here. So he told me he sort of tried to explain to my monkey brain what the difference between them were. So the blue and red shield that you see now on the screen, I've flashed that up, that is an interstate, so that is a network of roads which I found out actually is over 46,000 miles of roads across the states, which connects states with other states, i.e. interstates. You generally only get onto them on an on-ramp or an off-ramp, so they're controlled access, there's no intersections or anything like that. Whereas you've got highways then, which are denoted by a white shield with a number on, sometimes the state and country, and those are generally state by state only. So yeah, the highways, which are the white shields, they're maintained at state level and are only in that state, and then the blue and red shields are interstates, which is a network of roads across the entire United States. There's actually 4 capital cities I found out that don't have interstate connectivity. I don't recall what they were off the top of my head, apologies. I should have took some notes, of course, but I didn't because again, I've got a monkey brain. But yeah, so that's what I found out. Now, it's quite interesting. So we're on, I believe, I-80 now, so Interstate 80 over to Nevada. And like I said, it's interstate because it's going from state to a different state. So yeah, we had a really fascinating conversation about that. If you're not familiar with Red, he is, like I said, a trucker in real life. He's been making some videos of his trucker Right, I've got to pull in on the next way station. So this must not be fitted with what they call a pre-pass device, which Red also told me about that. It's like a little telemetrics device that I don't know what that alarm. I don't know what that was all about. You know, if you play it, what if you've ever driven a Western Star, because I've never have, what the hell was all that beeping about? Because I have absolutely no idea. But yeah, anyway, Red, he's been making some videos of his trucking journeys and out and about. He did a little dashboard walkthrough for me, because on one of his videos I clocked that the dashboard was pretty heavy on dials, and I was, you know, I'm a curious kind of guy. I like the trucking, I like the of American trucks and the like, so I was sort of said that's a heck of a lot of dials he had on his dashboard. I think from a quick scan through it, probably 15 or so dials, maybe 20, and he was very kind enough to make a very fascinating video about all of what they did and everything like that. So I'll link in the description for that, because if you're into trucks, especially American trucks, specifically Kenworths, or any truck at all, then that's a really interesting video to watch. So let's have a little talk about SD Logistics. So I had a little rebrand of the company. Now the reason for that is I have started, or am launching, call this the launch video if you like. I am starting a Discord server, but more than that, I'm also started a VTC, a virtual truck company called SD Logistics. So as it stands right now, I'm the only driver for SD Logistics. I'm the owner, operator, manager, recruiter, whatever you want to call it. I'm the only guy, one-man band. But I am chucking out there to you, my friends, an invite to come and join my VTC. If you play American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2 and you want to come and join a VTC, you want to clock in some miles on the company, then there is a link in the description below to the Discord server that I've set up, which, just so you know, the Discord server's also got other topics in there, just general topics and farm sim topics. So if you want to just come and join that, the plan is to make that a really great place to be, a wholesome place to be. I'm going to try and obviously want to stamp out any potential negativity. Any trolls that join, they'll be kicked out as ASAP. But all the information is in there about the VTC. Now, I've wanted to join the VTC for a while because a lot of people that I know that play have said being in a VTC is quite good. But when I was looking around, it was all a bit much for me, if I'm honest, because ultimately this is a game, it's a video game. You play it to relax, you play it to enjoy, have a good time, etc. I like to play all my games, like simulation games, as realistically as I can or know how. But when I was looking at VTCs, some of the rules were completely ridiculous. Like, they were talking about you're getting things like warnings and things like you had to have a specific truck and you had to have a specific paint job on your truck and you had to do specific jobs only. And I just thought, you know what, this isn't for me. It's not paid, it's just meant to be a bit of fun. I don't particularly want to spend my whole entire day at my day job and then come home to be getting reprimanded from a pretend company that I have joined. So I thought, do you know what, that's not for me. I want to join I want a VTC which I want to enjoy and want to play and do mileage for. And I just couldn't find any out there that were as relaxed as I wanted it. So SD Logistics, the my VTC, you're all welcome, anyone's welcome, as long as you're adult, as long as you treat everyone else with respect and dignity and be polite and nice. The only rules really are that your copy of the game has to be legit. You have to sign yourself up on Trucksbook, which I'll also link in the description, and join the company through there. No specific trucks, you ride whatever truck you want. You want to ride a Volvo, ride a Volvo. You want to do a Kenworth, do a Kenworth. Peterbilt, do it. Scania and ETS2, fine. DAF, whatever you want to run, it's fine by me. I haven't got a specific company truck in mind. I don't have specific company skins, but I will make you one if you want one. I am currently working on my own for the first truck that we'll buy on here. But if you've already got your own skin, that's also fine. If you want to just add the SD Logistics logo onto it, then I can send you the PNG for that. But again, it's not mandatory, it's completely up to you. You do it however you want. There's no, there's no rules in that way. In terms of jobs, any jobs are fine. So you don't need to start a new profile, your existing profile will work. All you need to do is, like I said, join Trucksbook, join my company on there, SD Logistics. And then you launch the game through Trucksbook client, which you download onto your PC. And then whatever job you do in the game, whether it's freight market, whether it's cargo market, whether it's any of the other markets, it'll track the mileage on there and add it to the company on Trucksbook. However, if you do want me, there is a dispatch channel in the Discord where I can assign you a job in your game. So if you want to have a job from the company, a company contract, so to speak, quote unquote company contract, then I can dispatch you a job to your game through the Trucksbook client. No hacking, I don't have any access to your PC, it's all done through the Trucksbook account. And I can assign you a specific job and you can take that job in game. Now, all I would say is you can give as much notice as possible of when you intend to play. I can make the jobs available for sort of 12 or 24 hours. But if you message me and say, oh, I'm on now only for the next half an hour, there's the potential that I might miss that. But yeah, come on down, join my VTC, Discord link in the description below, Trucksbook link in the description below. Like I said, presently I am the only driver, but I would love for you to join me, whether you roll ATS or whether you roll ETS2. Just come and join, because it's going to be a fun time. There's going to be slots opening up for managers, dispatchers, work your way up through the ranks, that kind of thing. No pressure, no stress. We'll do fun little competitions like Driver of the Year, that kind of thing. And yeah, just want it to be a good time for everyone really, because like I said, my experience so far of joining VTCs has been pretty rubbish, because most of them take it a little bit too seriously when you bear in mind that it is a game and it's meant to be fun ultimately. Play it as realistically and simulation as you like, but it's ultimately a game. And if you know, some of the companies are like, you've got to do 5,000 miles a month, otherwise you're going to be on a disciplinary. I'm like, well, you know, if I only do 4,500 miles a month, that's still pretty good in my eyes. But, you know, I don't want to tie people down. If you can only get on and do one job a month, that's cool by me. Hey, if you've got stuff going on with your family, or you know, IRL as they say in real life, then that's cool, man. If you don't want to, if you can't make a job that month, no stress. So yeah, if you've ever wanted to join a VTC, now's the time. Come and do it. I'd love to have you. I am generally trying to make it as relaxed and fun as possible for anyone who wants to join. But other than that, even if you don't want to join the VTC, join the Discord. Again, link down below. It's a fun time. You can select your own roles, so if the VTC is not what you're interested in, just select the farming role and you'll be able to see the farm simulator stuff. If you want to just have a general natter with people, then that's in there as well. But yeah, it'd be a great to have you along. And that's why I did the rebrand to SD Logistics on this save over Simudad Logistics. So yeah, come on down. But yeah, I hope everyone's been well. I'd love to hear what you've been up to. Currently, as I record this, the kids have gone back to school. I think they're 4 days back to school by now. And we are in the midst, as happens every year, of a mini heat wave. And I can tell you one thing, it is boiling. It's humid, it's horrid, it's not very nice. And I am not a fan. I think it's been, what days are we? Yeah, so Monday it got up to 32 degrees, I believe it was. So pretty hot, absolutely dripping with sweat walking the kids to school. Apologies, TMI, I know. But yeah, it was boiling hot. I was really uncomfortable and not a lot of sleep going on. It's cooled off very, very slightly. I think Tuesday, Wednesday. Tuesday was okay because I got the benefit of having to go into my office at work, which is air conditioned, so that was fine. But yeah, when I got off work then, it was really just too hot. We had a little barbecue, which cooking a barbecue in searing heat, I think it was like 28 degrees then, 29 degrees. Standing over a hot barbecue was not a lot of fun, but we did it anyway. And I think currently the last 2 days have been 27 degrees, about 75% humidity. So yeah, it's not been a fun time really. We've had an absolute terrible summer here, if you can even call it that. It's just basically rained every single day, and yeah, it's just been a bit grim, to be honest. And then for the kids to go back to school, and then yeah, the sun comes out, and not even the sun comes out. The sun comes out in force. You know, very hot temperatures. Was a bit of a joke, if you ask me, but that's how the seasons go over here. Away from trucking, I have been going flat out on Mr. Farquhar's multiplayer server. So we were on Emerald Coast map, which was a really good map, but it had a lot of issues, and we just decided that actually generally the map wasn't gonna be great for us as a collective of people that were trying to play it, because there's a couple of people on there that were trying to do contracting and things like that to earn their money, and contracts were severely broken on there. Some of the fields couldn't be ploughed up, which was hampering that as well. So yeah, it was not a great time. We put a lot of work in. We'd already done one restart of the map because of some issues that we'd had, and yeah, we canned that off. Now we're on Middleburg, and yeah, been playing that quite a lot. There's still issues with contracts on that one. Maybe actually, I don't know how many people will be watching this that actually play Farm Sim, but maybe you're able to help. The problem that we're having is the contracts on the multiplayer server are going to 100%, but then they're going to failed. Instead of going to complete, they're changing to failed. And we can't, for the life of us, between myself, Red, Scruffy's even had a look at it, and Lynn, we can't work out what it is that's causing it. We've got it to the point now where the contracts will still fail, but you can collect on them, so you still get paid for them, but we can't work out why they go to failed. So yeah, if you play Farm Sim and you know, or you've had that same issue on a multiplayer server and you know the fix for it, or you know which mod it is that's causing the conflict, then I would love to hear about that to solve that problem. But yeah, I've been putting in time on there, and yeah, it's been quite a good time. I do get a bit carried away with it, so I stay up way late than I should. Some nights it's been sort of 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning UK time, but what I find is once you get on with a couple of people, especially because a couple of people are from different time zones, so we've got Red and Lynn who are in the States, so they're on I think it's about 5 hours difference or so, 5-6 hours difference. So they get on, and then you know, just as I'm thinking, oh yeah, I'll get off now, they get on, and then you get chatting and you catch up, and yeah, it's a good time. But if you're not on Mr. Farquhar's Discord server and you want to go and see what all the fun's about, head on down. There's a good bunch of guys there. I think that's been a plug in every video so far, but it's just to give a bit of context of what I've been talking about, and Mr. Farquhar's a great guy, so you will not be disappointed if you come and join. But yeah, I've been ploughing a lot of hours into that, pun intended. I don't look at my Steam account to see how long it's been over the last few weeks since that server's been up. And then yeah, on the tracking side, I've just been setting up the VTC. I've been trying to put in a lot of work. Something way out of my comfort zone, setting up Discord servers and the like, so that's what I've been focusing on in between sort of just general day-to-day things in life and all that stuff. So yeah, do bear that in mind when you join the Discord. It's still a work in progress. But yeah, I've got a lot of fun stuff planned with the Discord, so we're going to have things like ranks as well, so you can earn ranks and things like that. We're going to have a birthday section, so if you want to register your birthday in there, we can It'll
Keep right.
virtually sing you happy birthday on your birthday. No obligation, of course, to share and like. But if you do join and you think there's sort of categories missing that you'd like, channels missing that you'd like, then yeah, there's a ticketing system which I think, let's not get ahead of myself, I think there's a ticketing system in there which is set up. So you could put like a suggestion in, essentially. So we're just coming off the I-80 now, off the off-ramp. And I think we should be not far away from Fallon, Nevada. Like I said in the beginning, we are on the triple trailer. Again, correct me if you know what that's officially called. So, more than ever, hope that it's a real easy parking job, because I, like with the double trailer we had last week, I have absolutely no idea how the heck you'd even go about trying to park this up. Just give you some outside shots a minute, because there's a truck station there, which I quite like. So yeah, I'm not, at this point, not really sure how far out of Fallon we are. I think I saw on a sign a while back, well, I thought it said a mile, but obviously I think it's been more than a mile since I saw that sign, and we've not come across it yet. Yeah, one thing about the VTC is it doesn't actually affect in-game money. So if you track for me or do any jobs for me through the VTC on your own profiles, I don't see any of that money. Like, you don't get anything less, you don't get any more. It's still the same as what it would be. And yeah, it makes no bear, because it's all done through Trucksbook, which is separate to the profiles. There's no like change to my money. It's not an easy way for me to get extra money to buy a truck quicker or anything like that. The slog is still the same. And the neat thing about it is, slow down because there's a cop here. Oh. Yeah, the neat thing about it is I've managed to set it up so there's a logbook in the Discord. So if you do a job, right, we're coming into Fallon now, so we're going to want to right turn up here. So yeah, if you do a job through the Trucksbook client for SD Logistics, then
Keep right, and then turn.
you... Now, I don't know what this alarm is. Yeah, so it will show up in the Discord in the logbook section of... So if you do a job, it will show up in the Discord as who's done the job, how many miles it was, how much you got paid for the job, what the load was, where you were going to and from, and it will also give you a rank within the truck company. so you can see where you stand against the other drivers. So we're going to go through here. We should be just up here on the right, somewhere past these lights by the looks of it. Like I said, hopefully it's an easy park, because I don't know how I will even attempt to park this truck. But yeah, come on over, see the Discord, join the VTC. If you want to join and you don't like it or you're not interested, then you can leave. There's no, I won't force you to stay. Like I said, my aim with it is for it to be as relaxed and least anally retentive as possible. Because some of them, you think, Christ, calm down, it's a game. So yeah, like I said, we're just down here on the right. I think we're coming up on it. We're probably less than half a mile away. There's a Dollar Tree there. I think that's Lynn was telling me the other day about his trip to the Dollar Tree, which for you UK viewers,
Keep right and then turn left.
I think we're going down here. Yeah, for you UK viewers, that is like a Poundland, as far as I can work out. Hopefully we make it clear on that corner. Like I said, 3 trailers on. And we come in, hopefully to an easy park. Just look. Yeah. We just driving straight in here. I think so. Second camera a sec. There we've got a bit more. And there we have it, guys. Made it. So excellent delivery. Silica delivered from Salt Lake City to Fallon. 458 miles at 9 hours and 5 minutes, so just under our driving time. And 96.3 gallons consumed of fuel. So $558 for that. I think we went up a skill rank. Yep, so we're going to go up our distance again. I think the plan with the skills ranks is we're going to go up on our distance as much as we can. Like I said, that's pushed us over $3,000. So we're at least $22,000 off being able to get our own truck. So that is going to be the end of the episode. A couple of things just I would love you to think about is joining the VTC, joining the Discord, and maybe your thoughts on between me doing jobs in between videos and just recapping them at the start of the video, just to try and speed up the process of getting the truck on the episodes. I'm happy to grind it out. If you guys are happy to watch me do a job or a few jobs an episode until we get there, I'm happy with that. Whatever you guys, like I said, I make the content for myself, but also make it because I want you guys to watch it and enjoy it. So if you think watching me grind it out and struggle every single episode, doing all the jobs and seeing me progress from where I started to getting a truck and then getting a trailer and then getting drivers and exploring the map and all that good stuff, then yeah, let me know that. If you would rather I did some jobs in between episodes to try and bump the money up and we just recap them, let me know that as well. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you in the Discord. If you play, I hope to see you on the VTC. Until next time, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment and subscribe, and we will catch you in the next episode. Hello guys, SimiDad back here again for our series on American Truck Simulator. I hope you're all well. Thanks for coming back. We are episode 5 here, and we're just going to get straight into the action and get on the job market. We've got a load of things to talk about, and as usual we'll try and drive as nicely and bestly as we can. So what we've got going on today, we've got a load of dry milk. Yep, so we've got a load of dry milk in a really old Peterbilt 350 1952 day cab. It's only 290 horsepower, 10 speed. How it's going to fare with this job, I don't know, because it's a heavy cargo. Seems quite underpowered for the weight of the cargo at £60,000. When you consider this one is twice the horsepower. But yeah, we'll see. This one's going up from Nevada, Winnemucca in Nevada, up to Surrey, British Columbia. So we're going to take this job, and we'll catch you on the road. Alright, so we are all locked in and loaded here. We are pretty sure going to run into nighttime here because it's 6:15 in the evening. We've got the twin trailers on, going from Walmart to Walmart.
Okay, here we go.
So let's just crack on and we'll see how we get on. Like I said, we'll see how we fare because it's only 290 horsepower on this baby. We'll see how we get on. I think it potentially may struggle. Unfortunately, we are going to have the sat-nav open for this, because the sat-nav dialogue screen, because we are in an old truck and they didn't bother to add some sat-nav for us. I'm just concerned that I'm going to clip the trailers, which let's try and not do that.
Turn left.
So we're going to take a left out here. Right, now back into inside cab. Thank you for stopping, sir. And we're rolling. So this is Winnemucca, I think that's how you say it. It's in Nevada. And yeah, we are heading up into Canada. So we'll be experiencing a bit of ProMods Canada for the first time. So we'll see how that goes. Right, so we're at a complete stop. Let's check traffic. Traffic is busy. We need to get some lights on actually, because we're going to get some fines otherwise. Right, go, go, go. Right, you're gonna have to stop. You stopping? You stopping? Stop, stop, stop. So yes, we're on the go. We'll see how we get on with this baby. Like I said, it's a 1952 Peterbilt 350. Real old piece of history in the Peterbilt range. Nice little mod truck actually this is, and it's interesting to see it in the jobs list. I wasn't aware that mod trucks could be... No, of course I was aware. What an idiot. What am I saying? Because we had the Scott truck before. I will leave a link in the description down below. This mod is a Steam Workshop mod, so I will leave that in the description if you want to load this up for your own saves. So just go on the right turn here. There's a little garage on the side, and one of the things, I can't remember if I talked about it last time. Getting the right gear. It's still snowing as well. Definitely talked about that last time. Yeah, what I was going to say is I was reliably informed by my friend Lynn that I may have potentially run a red light on one of the episodes because
Turn right.
come to a stop. Yep. Because the turn right on red does exist. I'd rolled up to a red light. However, the thing about turn right on red is you have to come to a complete stop before you turn. And Lynn reliably informs me, just taking a left here, oncoming traffic, lovely job. Yeah, Lynn informs me that I may potentially have not stopped and still taken the right on red, which would actually, had I been caught or in the presence of the police, had probably encountered a fine for that. So that is something that I'll have to be careful of, because as I said, as we know, we're on the realistic economy mod here, and we can't be affording no fines. There did seem to be a bit of a demand. I mentioned in the last video about doing a video about what mods we're running and that kind of thing. So there does seem to be a bit of an interest around getting that video. So we will get to work on that video where I'll just run through all of the mods that I'm running on my save. Because obviously I'm running a couple of map mods. So yeah, as expected, we're losing on the hills are going to be quite tough, I think, on this job. I'm hoping we can still make the delivery on time. That's obviously our goal. And yeah, I'm hoping that the fact that it's underpowered is not going to cause us too much problem. Because, like I said, I did sort of think that this load was probably a bit heavy for the amount of horsepower that we were running. You stop there, stop, thank you. Got a dealership, Kenworth dealership coming up. Hopefully it's going to let me get it from here. Come on. If you could just pop up. Yeah, there we are, thank you. But yeah, so last episode out, which was Sunday just gone, I believe, we did a little launch of two things, Discord and SD Logistics, my VTC, and it's actually gone really well so far. I can't believe it. There was a couple of people I expected would probably join, and they did, as expected. One being Mr. Farquhar, the Ledge. He was the first employee that we had. He was really excited about it, and I think he's really enjoying this, adding that aspect to his game. Which is really good. I was pleased about that. Red joined it as well, and he's been enjoying it. He's done a couple of jobs also, and then Scruffy joined. Unfortunately, Scruffy's having some issues with the Trucksbook client. If you are familiar with Trucksbook, maybe you can help out with this. He's installed the Trucksbook client from the website, downloaded it, installed it, followed the instructions. He's verified his game with Steam and everything like that, so the Trucksbook client knows he's got the game, and he has installed. He's mapped out the path to the directory folder, everything as exactly as I did it with mine. But it's not tracking his mileage or anything. Any job that he does on the game, he's on ATS too. But any job he does, it's not tracking it into the Trucksbook client, and I don't know why. I think it's something to do with the SDK, because when I log into mine since having that, I get a pop-up every time saying that there's SDK features running, which is what Trucksbook needs to track all the mileage and fuel used and speed event, basically all the data that it pulls out from there and puts onto the jobs. But he doesn't get that. So he doesn't get that pop-up, which to me thinks well, there's been a problem with the installation somewhere, because obviously you should be getting that, as far as I'm aware, and everyone I checked with Red, and he's getting it every time as well since he installed Trucksbook. So I don't know, and he's uninstalled it, reinstalled it a couple of times, and still nothing. I don't really want to suggest to him that he may need to reinstall the game, because that's a pain in the backside for everyone. But yeah, if anyone knows or has had the same issue where it's not recording your jobs, or it doesn't seem like it's installed the SDK, then I would love it if you could let me know in the comments, because I'm really keen to get Scruffy up and running. He's really keen to get driving for SD Logistics, putting some miles down on the road in Europe. But we just can't seem to get past this issue with the SDK and the Trucksbook client. So yeah, if you know, that would be amazing if you could just let me know in the comments. So yeah, those are the kind of 3 people that I thought would most likely join. And then, to my surprise, we had 2 other people join. So Kelpster and a chap called Kieran join. And I don't know how they found. I don't know if they were watching the videos. I don't know if they were fans of Mr. Farquhar and saw that he'd mentioned it, or seen it on Facebook, because they just shared it on my Facebook page. But yeah, they joined, and I was, yeah, we're at 6 employees, including myself now, which is incredible to me, considering at this point of recording, we are only, so we're Wednesday now, so we're only live for 3 days essentially, and we've got 6 employees already, which, yeah, I was really blown away by that. We're sitting on about, as a company, I don't want to go into too much, because I'll just touch on something in a sec, but just coming into Oregon, yeah, as a company, we're sitting on, I think about 8,000 miles covered so far, which 3 days in is flipping fantastic. Kelpster was really putting in the graft with the job he did yesterday. It was over 2,000 kilometers through Europe. So yeah, we are flying. Everyone's doing their bit. Everyone's pumping some miles through. We just want to get Scruffy up and running now, because and obviously he wants to put some miles in as well, and it'd be great if we could figure that issue out. So with the VTC, what we're going to be doing is, or what I'm going to be doing rather, is I'm going to start a once a week kind of sub episode of ATS, where it'll solely be dedicated to looking at Trucksbook and behind the scenes, that kind of thing, looking at who's driving what, who's got what jobs have been done, how many miles we've covered as a company, and that kind of thing. So I think that'll probably come out on a Sunday. What I'll do is I'll record it on a Saturday night, give a full week's rundown, and have to downshift because we're struggling. Yeah, like I said, I think this truck's massively underpowered for the weight of the load, and maybe potentially should have taken a different job, but it's okay. We're going to see this job through. We've started, so we'll finish, as my mother used to say. But yeah, so we're going to do that. We're going to start that this Sunday, and every Sunday going forward. It's going to be really short form, probably 10 minutes long, 15 minutes tops. Just a little look through Trucksbook, the back end, see what drivers we've got, what jobs have been done, how many miles have been covered. We'll have a little rundown of offences, because we've got some naughty boys on the team, some heavy footers and some unsafe drivers keep racking up the fines. But that's all right. Like I said, completely relaxed. It's you know, your game, and I just want you to have a good time in my VTC. But yeah, so that will be coming out Sunday as well, and some other stuff as well. The other night I was having a good old chat with Lynn over on the multiplayer server on Mr. Farquhar's channel. We were just, as he would say, shooting the shit, and we were just chatting ahead, and I was talking to him about this series and where I thought it was going to go, and we basically, obviously I'm not going to give any spoilers away here because I want you to be engaged, but we found out some stuff, and the series, the core goals are going to remain the same, but there's some really exciting things coming up, on the series in the next few weeks. As soon as we get our truck, this series is going to come alive. And that sort of came to me as me and Lynn were sort of talking, and we were just chatting things through, and between us we sort of got to this thing. And then I woke up the next morning and just had this, like, not epiphany, just like this absolute clarity in my mind of where this series was going to go. And I hope you'll all really enjoy it. I do genuinely hope you'll really enjoy it. I think it's not something that's being done on YouTube at the moment by any other ATS creator that I could find. I could be wrong, and obviously if you know, when you see the what's coming and you know of anyone, you know, share the links, that's fine. But yeah, I'm really excited about when we get our own truck and what that's going to be and what the new setup's going to be. So in order to advance that and get to that point, because I think you guys are going to love it, and even if you don't, I will, so that's going to be a bonus. I am going to start pumping some jobs through in between episodes. So I'm undecided at the moment. I'm going to definitely 100% do jobs between episodes. Not a lot of jobs, probably 2 or 3, 4 maybe. Just trying to pump up our money as quickly as we can. Yeah. Oh, listen to that Jake brake, baby. Brrr. Nice. Oh, shit. That's what you get for not paying attention. You missed the... got distracted by the Jake brake. Oh, oh, oh. Right, it's the left turn. Come on. Got totally distracted then. Completely and utterly decimated. Stop. We're good. It's so dark out here. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so we're going to be doing some jobs between episodes because I don't want to cheat my way up there. Like I said, the core goals remain the same. Still debt-free, still exploring the map, all of that stuff staying. All of that is the core goals of the series, but there is a new element coming, and I am pumped for that episode. I cannot tell you how that's going to change it. I don't know. I'm obviously not giving any spoilers away, but stay tuned, because in the next couple of weeks, once I get up to that money, once I get up to about 25, 26k, this series is going to come alive. So stay tuned for that. And like I said, I'm going to do some jobs in between just to keep it going, just to get the money up quicker. There's going to be no tomfoolery, no cheating, no nothing like that. There's two things with that cheating. It's not something I do anyway, but all the jobs that I do now are tracked through Trucksbook, so you'll be able to see them. And also, we will recap the jobs every episode as well. So one of the things I may potentially do is I will either record the episodes anyway as I'm playing, just without commentary, and make like short form, sort of 3 to 5 minute highlight reels of the jobs, so you can watch them if you want, and I'll be like this is episode 5. Any jobs I do in between now and episode 6 would be like episode 5.1, episode 5.2, etc. So then they're just little short form 2 to 5 minute videos of a highlight reel of the trip, just to see the key points, just so you can see that I did start the job, did finish the job, did get paid for the job. But at the very least, if I don't do that, and I'll probably do it anyway, is we'll, like we did on episode 4, we'll go back to the menu when we load in, and we will pull up the jobs in our logbook, have a look at them, and we'll say, right, on this job I did X to X, and we got this match, and then I did this job, and then I did that job. Just because, like I said, I am gassed, pumped, fired up, whatever you want to say, however you want to say it, ready for this thing to come in a few weeks. But we need the money to buy the truck before we can bring that alive. So I hope you'll join me for the journey. I hope you'll stay along for the ride. And yeah, just know that in the next 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks, depending how quickly we can get the money up, the thing that sort of Lynn and I came to is going to come alive, and it's going to bring a whole new element to the series. Man, that Jake brake is mean. It's dark out here, boys. So we're on Highway 78, denoted by the white shield, as mentioned in the last episode. White shields for highways, blue and red shields for interstates. So we're rolling up through Oregon. We've got 654 miles left to go. 12 hours on the job, driving time. One thing, because we're so much driving time, I think we've done 4 hours already. I think we're going to be looking at a rest stop on this trip, just because it's a long one. But yeah, man, this truck is such a nice truck. Honestly, like I said, it's a mod truck. It's a really old school truck. I think the most you can have in the engine is, if I remember rightly, 350 horsepower, maybe more. It's got a ton of customizability on the options. You can chrome it out. There's a load of different paint jobs you can choose. It's by who's it by? SCR, I think it is. Like I said, I'll link the Steam Workshop page in the description below. But yeah, if you do want to join the SD, just to nip back to SD Logistics, if you do want to join, the description is in the description. Oh, let's try again. The link is in the description below to the Discord and to the Trucksbook company page. So even if you don't join and you want to just follow along, join the Discord, because there's a Friends of VTC role there, and that'll give you access to some of the channels related to the VTC, so you can see who, we've got channels to notify of any company changes, like new joiners and leavers, and when I post jobs and stuff. We've then got also the logbook section, which any jobs that you do on Trucksbook gets automatically logged into that section. So like this one will be on there. You'll be able to see all the mileage done, how long it took, how much fuel was used, all that kind of stuff, how much money was earned, how much XP. So that's all on there. So if you want to join but you don't want to drive, that's fine. But you want to keep a track of what we're up to on SD Logistics, jump on the Discord, select yourself the Friends of VTC role, and that will give you access to some of the features of the driver's role. So you'll be able to at least keep up to date on where we're up to. Just trying to keep an eye on the road. So you probably want to come in. Right, that's Burns discovered. Yeah, so just coming through here. So we're going to be going.
Right, and then turn right.
We're going to be going right here, I think. Come on.
Turn right.
So the truck's actually not doing too bad. It is. I stick to what I said. I do think it's underpowered for what it is. For the size of the load, I think the game has probably had a bit of a thing there. But once you get it up, once you get the speed rolling, it's actually not terrible. It's just getting it rolling. It takes a second to get the speed up. Clear. I mean, what I should have done was maybe done some research about the 350, and could have told you a load of interesting facts about when it was produced and when it was stopped and all of that kind of stuff. That would have been a good one. Like I said, it's a 52. 52 Pete. Sorry, just paying attention to the junction. Yeah, 1952 is 270 horsepower, I think. But yeah, it's chugging along. We lose a bit of speed on some hills, but that's okay. As long as we get the job in time, then I think we'll be fine. In terms of hours left, so we're well within time. We're going to be well early on the job. They're not, the deadline to get it there is in the next 40 hours. We're 11 hours away. We've got 7 hours and 47 minutes till our next pit stop. Alright, get a bit of tailwind now on the downhill. Let's go, go, go. Let's get some speed up. Okay. Righto, guys. Sorry about that. Completely lost train of thought there. Basically, I'll keep the clip in so you can see. We've had to quit out of the game and so drop back a bit of where we were because I was driving along and the road disappeared. There's no road and I just went plowing straight off the end of the road and I could not bring it back. So I think I don't know what's genuinely don't know what's caused that, but no idea. Never had that before. I assume it's one of the mods. I assume there's something somewhere that's conflicting. I can't. Although saying that, it is part of SCS map, so I don't know if it's an SCS map thing. But yeah, I've left the clip in so you can see what happened. And then I'll cut it there, and we'll be back to this point. But so yeah, I can't actually. I've obviously got sidetracked now. Because of that, and I can't remember where we were. So what I've done is I've had a look on the map. I've rerouted us slightly. The distance I think is probably around the same amount total. Slightly longer, a slightly more scenic route. I think it put about 20 minutes on the job, so not that bad really, but it avoids that road again. So yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I hope you enjoyed that funny moment of... I mean, my only wish is that it was daytime instead of nighttime so you could have seen it in all its glory. But yeah, I was just trucking along like this and then, bam, the road disappeared and just went careering off the edge of the road into nothingness. So, yeah, I can't remember what we were talking about before that happened. Probably something about the VTC or something like that, or where the series is going to go. But, yeah, apologies if this is any mileage that we've already done. But because that's the other thing is, I assume it's the same with the GDC economy mod, but to cancel a job on here, if I thought, well, forget that job, I'm not, I'll just cancel it and start a different job. You get charged, you get like a bill for failed job, and it's like 10 grand or something like that. So yeah, we've repeated a little bit because we're coming into Burns now, and I think we'd definitely already gone through Burns. Because I'm getting the most amazing feeling of deja vu. So, yeah, I think if I remember rightly, we came up here and we took a right turn up here somewhere. And then that's when all the problems started. I think we took a right at these lights here. So yeah, I'm gonna find out what the issue is. Obviously, I'll do that off recording, because I would imagine it's probably something to do with stay green, stay green, stay green. Yep, I think we got green. Yeah, I would imagine it's something to do with the mod, but I don't understand why it would be, because it was happening on a bit of SCS road. But never mind, we're back going now. I took a screenshot of it and everything, and obviously I've got the recording of what happened. So I will do some digging. If needs be, I'll report it into SCS. I'm sure they'll have like a bug finder somewhere. But it's, you know, it's the thing is, it was on an old bit of SCS map as well, one of the sort of older ones. So I would imagine if it was there, it would have already been flagged up by now. Watch the speed. Probably come in, to be honest, because I think I'm holding people up.
Go straight on.
Didn't need to, as it happened. But yeah, I am looking forward to getting up into Canada a little bit, so seeing what that looks like, because I haven't looked at pro mods on ATS yet. I haven't been up into any of that territory on any of the profiles I've got. So, and pro mods do a really great job of map additions. So we'll have a look at that. Hopefully it'll be daytime by then, because I think what's going to happen is we'll have to rest soon anyway. I reckon we've probably got about another 5 or so hours on our driving time before we need to pull in and rest. And then once we're rested, it'll be daytime. Because it's currently what time is it now? 1:07 AM. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, hopefully we won't have any more incidents of tomfoolery with the map where the road just disappears and we end up clearing off. Obviously, if it had been daytime, I probably would have seen that ahead of time, so I probably could have stopped and turned around and gone back on myself. But with it being night time and you don't see very far ahead of yourself, so yeah, we're making nice progress. I'm still 500 odd miles away. I think obviously the main problem is the power of the truck. It takes a while to get loaded. We're not really in any risk of missing the job deadline or anything like that. We're going to be well in time, but I think had we had a more higher powered truck, we would have been making better time. Just gonna think this truck pretty much tops out about 55. So yeah, we'll lose a bit of that time when we stop for a rest, because obviously it'll sleep for 10, 12 hours, whatever it is. But I want to drive for as long as I can before I need to rest. So if we look, we've got 6 hours until rest. So, oh no, bollocks. Guys, so this is me from the future. I've decided that I don't want to let that episode be a bust. Keeping it all in. We're all going to keep it in, but I'm going to take another little quick job to get us through. And what I've decided, I'm going to take a job for the company. So we've got this job on. It's Walmart to Walmart, dry milk from Salt Lake City, Utah to Cedar City, Utah. It's a SD logistics contract. We're going to take that job, and we're going to do that, and to finish off the episode, because I just drove like 365 miles on that other job, and I don't want it to go to waste and not earn any money this episode. So we're just going to nip this away, get this job going, and we'll crack on. So we are on the dry milk again. This time we're single trailered up. Yeah. So yeah, sorry about that. What happened with the other job? I managed to get it cancelled with no penalty to me, just because I didn't feel like that was really my fault. Try and pick up some speed, eh? So yeah, it's the first job officially for SD Logistics, an SD Logistics contract. So we are cooking now. And yeah, it's the first one to get under the bag. I think it's the first one out of the company as well, if I'm correct. All the other guys, the amazing guys that have been putting down the miles, they've been taking jobs from in-game, which is, as you know from the previous videos, completely fine by me. There's jobs available under contract to the company if they want them, and then if they don't, if there's none available, they just take a contract from in the game, a job from in the game, whatever they want, and that's completely fine. That's like I said before, my SD Logistics VTC is relaxed, and that's the whole purpose of it. So we're just going to be coming off here. Looks like we're going on to I-15 by the looks of it. So pick up some speed over here. Nothing on the inside, lovely. It's night time, so the traffic is low, which is also great. Yeah, I don't know what, like I said, I don't know what the issue is with the fact that the road disappeared. It was Pro Mods that was doing it, was causing it. I know it used to be the case that you used to have extra files on your Pro Mods for road connections. So I'm wondering if it's a case I missed that. Did have a brief little Google to see, but it wasn't coming up with anything that I could see. They all just wanted you to upload your log file, which I've done that to the forum, so we'll see what happens. But for now, Pro Mods Canada is gone, because, yeah, kind of need roads to drive, eh? So hopefully we won't run into any other issues like that, but if we do, obviously we'll just get to the bottom of them and take them off. That's no major task. Like I said, that's the joy of running mods in general. Now, I love to run mods. I play Farm Simulator, we run mods on that. And to me, mods are, for these kind of games, they're just essential, really, for the longevity of the game, for the enjoyment of the game. And, yeah, without mods, I think these games would have died a long time ago. When you bear in mind, this game is probably coming up on 10 years old, if not already 10 years old. You know, that is a heck of a long time for a game like this, and it's been kept alive largely because of the modding community. One of the interesting things about, so like I said, I play Farm Sim, and that's got a huge modding community as well. One of the interesting things, or one of the things I find interesting about trucks in general, is that the modding community for American Truck Simulator, or ATS as well for that matter, is they do a lot of like paid mods. which generally, if you play Farm Simulator and use any mods on that, you'll know that there's an in-game mod hub, which is a Giants thing, and they you know, they take the mods into their, just want to watch my speed a little bit, because I know I'm 75, but cool. Yeah, they take mods into there, test them, and then they tell you that, you know, you can download them off there for free. And then generally the majority of mods for Farm Simulator, you know, like 99.9% of the mods are free to download. Recently, itch.io has been gaining traction, and you can sort of name your price on there, so the mods are still free if you don't want to pay or you're not able to pay for them, but the mods will have a recommended price attached to them, and you can then do that if you want, or you could skip that section and just download the mods still. But with trucks, there's a lot of paid mods out there, and it's a much more, you know, there's a lot of free good mods as well, free ones, but they've got a very heavy community around paid mods. It's just interesting how the different games work, because prior to sort of getting into ETS, ATS, I'd never really considered paying for mods, because the only games I'd really ever played that needed mods was Farm Sim, and it was just, you know, such a variety of games that are free, and I just thought, you know what, that's awesome, I wouldn't pay for mods. And then you get on to here, and there's a load of mods. So at present, I haven't bought any mods. All the mods I'm running are all freely available, either on the Steam Workshop or on various different sites. But there's a couple of trucks and trailers which I've got my eye on that are paid mods. But we'll see. Because at the minute, I'm pretty happy with the mods that I've got. And the ones I've got kind of fill my needs right now. Like, in terms of, most of the paid ones are either engine sounds or like trucks and trailers. Well, I've got free versions that are perfectly fine, some really great quality free ones. So it's like, do I really want to start paying for mods that are slightly similar to what I've already got, that maybe they've just got like a few more options in terms of like being able to add customizability on and things like that? Probably not. So we'll see. Maybe we will. Who knows? But as of right now, it's just more commentary on what, how it's different, you know. So. I think generally the argument being, when you look at sort of the forums and stuff in the Facebook groups, is that if the mods are paid, the modder is more likely to keep up to date with them. Because that's another thing about the mods, is generally a lot of the mods on this game are tied to a game version, whereas with Farm Simulator they're not always tied to a game version. They'll, you know, 9 times out of 10 work fine with an update, whereas on here, if there's an update, you can bet your backside that it's gonna need an update to your mods. And that's why, like, we didn't run Pro Mods Canada for a little bit, because it wasn't compatible with 1.48. There's Pepsi truck on the way past. So yeah, we're making great time. I think this is my first trip out in an international on the series. I think it was, because I think the other one we had was a Western Star. Correct me if I'm wrong, I may have done an international, I can't remember. Maybe it was in episode 2 when we did the 2 jobs in one. But I'm not quite sure. One of the other things as well is, I should have said this way back, obviously, like I said, this is an SD Logistics contract. It's dry milk, so we started on dry milk, we'll finish on dry milk. We'll finish in Utah. But I just didn't want the episode to end with no money whatsoever. I think I've left it all in, the bits of road missing and colliding through air and stuff like that. I've left that in, just so you can see what happened, and then we'll, like I said, we'll finish this job up, and then we'll close off the episode then. Whoa. Love it when they slam on for no reason whatsoever. Coming across. That was a close one. Traffic building up. I thought the traffic would probably be quite clear because it's the night time, but apparently not. Yeah, like I was saying before, I think it was a couple of episodes ago about asking you all if you wanted to do nighttime jobs. I am sorry if this nighttime jobs are not your thing. It's just the way that it falls, especially with these contract jobs where I don't own a truck, because I have no control over the time. For example, if I owned a truck, then I could pull up in a rest stop, sleep before I took the job, and make sure they're all daytime ones. As it is right now, I am taking contract jobs, so I have no control whatsoever over the time of day, other than the day comes and the day goes. And the other thing, I don't want to sleep unnecessarily, you know, because time is money, money is time. We're well easy on the job. We've got, yeah, not long left at all. We're about 8 miles out, so it's only, like I said, it's only a short job here. Yeah, it's just a little short one just to top the episode off, and it's our first, more excitingly than that, it's our first one for SD Logistics, which is all good. So what I am going to do just on the SD Logistics front, just while we finish up into where we're going to, into Walmart, I'm going to do a video of how to accept jobs in Trucksbook, and how to find them in the game and stuff. So we'll do that, and then you'll all have that available to watch. It's 10 minutes or so, just so you can see how to get a job if you want one. And like I said, what I'm going to do is a combination of offers. So offers are jobs that anyone can take if they want it, and then there's the dispatch section in the just coming off here. There's a dispatch section in the Discord where people, if they're looking for a job, they can put it in there, and then we can they can accept that in game then. just come over because we've got a good left turn up here anyway.
Keep left and then turn left.
I think because I was doing a lot of driving without the clutch and the handbrake.
Turn left.
You're gonna go green? Okay. Yeah, because we were doing a lot of driving when I broke my toe without the handbrake. I think it's going to take me without the clutch and gear stick. I think it's take me a minute to get used to having it back. Go go go! What I am gonna do, so. If you're an American trucker and you're no different to this, then let me know. But from my research, and I spoke to Red about it, and I think from memory, he pretty much confirmed it, that over in the States, the gearboxes are desynchronized, so you can just switch between, sort of float the gears between whichever gears that you want without having to use the clutch. And you can implement that functionality into what am I saying? Words, into this game through the config file. So apparently there's quite a lot of things that you can do in the config file. So that's one thing that I might plan to do. So coming in here.
You have arrived at your destination.
Truck's only this way. Are we in here? I think so, yeah. Once you're on the back here, so hopefully it's an easy, quick job to park. Can we get around? Yes. So let's have a look. It's down here. Is it down? Yeah. So are we, let me think, are we around this corner? Are we driving or are we backing? We are a backing, okay. Lucky you guys, huh? Oh shoot, back in between two trailers. It's kind of tricky. I'm just gonna do out a cab for this. Got no idea how this will go. Doesn't help that it's dark either. On that side, I think we'll be okay. So yeah, one thing I am trying to work on, because it's not gone unnoticed at all, is I do tend to go quite quiet when I'm doing these backing in jobs, and it's only because I'm just concentrating on the task at hand of trying to back this huge truck into the tightest of spaces. But I'm hoping as we get on with the series, as we get some more jobs under our belt, the parking jobs are going to be a little bit better. As in, my ability to park will be a little bit better. Because one thing I do have to be mindful of is I have activated the, let's just make that worse, I think. I have activated the air brake simulating, the air simulation, so if I do too many back in, back out, then I'll drain the tanks and I'll have to sit there for, I think it's quite some time. Right, that's in. We'll go on this side because it looks better. It's not in because it's... I mean, it's in. Alrighty, so not terrible, not great. Bit of a funny old episode. Missing rows, flying through air, that kind of thing twice. We've got ourselves some XP under our belt, so we've covered... In the actual episode, we've covered about 550 miles. And we've earned ourselves some XP at least for this job. And yeah, I hope it's been okay. Like I said, I am all of the things pumped, gassed, hyped, fired up, ready for what's coming. And I'm so excited to bring that to you. I'm so excited to play that through myself. I'll be pumping through some jobs. I'm super happy with the way that the VTC has gone so far. If you do want to join, hit me up in the link in the description for the Discord link. There's a Trucks Book link in there as well. Come and join us. It's a good time. It's low stress. If you want skins and all that stuff, that's cool. We can make that happen. If you want to run your own truck, vanilla or whatever design you've already got, that's also cool. Just yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming on the journey with me. I hope you'll all stick around and see how this series is going to progress, because I think you're all going to love it. Until next time, take care. Hello guys, Semi-Dad back again here on our American Truck Simulator Debt-Free Explorer series. I hope you are all well. Welcome to episode 6. We are already job on. We've got a load of waste paper for Walmart and we have got 800 miles ahead of us. We're heading over to Denver, Colorado, and we're going to be getting paid $790 for this. So let's get cracking. Tight getting out of here, I did notice, so I think we're going to have to do a little slight reverse just to avoid this lamppost. Just because otherwise we're not going to stand a chance of getting out of here. It's full lock that way. I'm going to go for outside view on this because I don't want to damage anything, because I don't want the fine. On the curb, that's okay. Let's get back on the inside view. Yeah, so I hope you're all well. Hope you're enjoying the series so far. Like I said, we're episode 6 on this journey. Trucking along nicely. We've covered quite a lot of ground so far, making our way nicely through the various states of the map. We are sitting on $5,300. Just over, which is slightly more than the last episode, as I mentioned. I've done a few jobs in between, which we'll cover off in a little bit. But yeah, we're going to get on the road, get going with this. Hopefully we're going to make some good time. It reckons 14 hours on the job. Stop. Cheeky stall for the start of the video, nice. So yeah, reckoning 14 hours of driving time. So yeah, that is gonna put us 14 hours driving time is gonna put us into needing a rest stop. She is a heavy load. Right, so we can turn here right on red, so we come to a stop. Yep. Check the way it's clear. Let's pop it, let's go. This side. Yeah, so how is everyone finding the series so far? I hope you are enjoying it. I am very much enjoying making it. I alluded to Thursday's episode to some changes coming ahead, which I am super pumped about. Not some changes, but just the way that the series is going to stay green, stay green, stay green. Yeah, we're okay. I'm the gambler. Yeah, just the way that the series is going to expand shortly. I am doing my utmost to get to that stage as quickly as we can, because, like I said, that's going to add a whole new element to the series, which I think people are going to enjoy a lot. And I am certainly, if it bombs, I'm certainly going to enjoy making it. So, hopefully,
Go straight on.
I think we're just on a 12 speed here. 12 speed's what we got, baby. Yeah, so we're on the Western Star today. 12 speed. It's done quite a lot of miles, 187,000 by the looks of it. It said we're still on borrowed equipment, so try and get our speed up. Like I said, she is a heavy load. I think it's over 60,000 pounds worth of waste paper. There was a slightly different job which I was going to take. It's just some rice from Salt Lake over to where was I going, up north, and that was with the SCR 350, and we had that before with another job. That rice job was 60,000 pounds in weight as well, but we had a similar job before, the one that crashed out when we drove off the end of the road. We had that, and it was quite underpowered for the weight of thing. Okay, we can bypass the weigh station. So yeah, I decided against that. It was paying slightly more on the mile, but it's the amount of extra time that it would take really wasn't worth it, and the struggles up the hill and stuff. So but this one still paying pretty good, still pumping us up. Should be close to 6,000 by the end of the job today. So yeah. Should be making good time. So yeah, on the SD logistics front, that is going superbly. We're doing really good miles on that. If you tune in, so this is coming out 11 o'clock Sunday morning. If you tune in 7 o'clock tonight, you will see our first episode of the SD Logistics News program. I'm not quite sure if that's going to be the final name for the series, but it's just going to be a once a week catch up about how SD Logistics is doing. We'll run through some stats and things. We'll show some clips of some stuff, and hopefully everyone will enjoy that. But it's just so you can keep abreast of all the things that are happening in SD Logistics. If you do want to join, the link is in the description below to their Truckspot profile if you want to see what we're up to. If you do want to join, use the Discord link with all the instructions in there. If you're already hooked up on Truckspot, you can just apply to join the company. I think when you click on my company, once you're logged in, in the top right it should say apply. Applications are reviewed within 24 hours, so and usually a lot quicker than that. So yeah, if you fancy joining the VTC, we're all about relaxed. So you know, there's no you know, as I said when we launched it, there's no restrictions in the sense you can use your own truck, you can use your own skin, you can do as much or as little as miles as you can. If you've got stuff going on and you can't do a job for a month, no bother. You know, ultimately it's a game, and we're all playing it to have a little bit of fun and take a bit of the stress away from real life. So there's no point, in my opinion, in adding a whole heap of new stress to it by adding disciplinaries and all that kind of thing. So yeah, if you fancy a little join, it's all in the description down below. But it's yes, it's a good time. We've got I think still six employees at this point. But yeah, do consider joining if you're able or interested. I don't know what that light means. Yeah, okay. Yeah, with this being quite a big load, we are losing a bit of speed on the hill. I'm not sure what the horsepower of the Western Star is, but Seems to be doing reasonably okay. It's better than the SCR 350 would have been anyway. So, but yeah, in terms of getting our own truck, that's what we're currently working towards. Discovered Lewistown, nice. Yeah, that's our primary focus at the moment, is to get enough to get our own truck. Partly because when we do, the series will blow wide open, and once we get our own truck, obviously we can do our own jobs as well then with our own truck, which they pay slightly more than these contracted out jobs. So that should help us along the way towards picking up a trailer. So we'll be wanting to get a trailer at some point as well. Picking up some employees through the game as well as through SD Logistics. So yeah.
Go straight on. Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go
Just
straight
coming
on.
through the town here of Lewistown.
Keep right, and then continue straight on.
Yeah, current estimates for getting a truck, I think probably in the next 2 weeks, real world time. So by then we probably would have had another 4 to 6 episodes maybe. I don't know if I mentioned it actually in the last episode. What I am in the process of trying to do is get up to a regular 2 episodes a week of this series, because as I was explaining I was explaining to Lynn, these are quite a bit easier to make. It's less recording time, less editing time. My editing process could be a whole heap smoother, but that's just down to a lack of experience, which is why the farm sim stuff quite often is behind on the series, because it takes, for me at least,
And then continue
it takes significantly longer to produce one of those episodes versus Truck Simulator. So for some reference, Truck Sim, in the same amount of time that I could make one episode of Farm Sim on the Buckland series, I could probably do 3 episodes of 3, maybe 4 episodes of ATS, depending on job size and that kind of thing. So that's just a bit of context for you as to how how Farm Sim keeps languishing behind. So it's not through lack of trying, because I'm really enjoying that series over there and the challenge ahead of us there. It's just really a case of trying to get ahead with it, trying to make progress with it. One thing I have been up to is I've got back into trying to create some skins on Truck Sim. So I did have a go before for ETS 2, using Mod Studio 2 as well, and
keep right,
the GIMP
and then
photo
continue
editing
straight on.
software.
Go straight on.
Okay. Yeah, so got back into doing that. Obviously with the VTC, I'm hoping to have some skins available for people if they want them. As I said before, it's not compulsory to have a company skin. I certainly want skins for myself, so I'm making them for me more than anything. But we'll share them around with the guys if they want them. But yeah, that's what I've been up to this week, and just trying to get my head back around that. Stay there, thank you. But it's reasonable. I don't want to massage your meat, Mr. Pink. Okay. Okay. We're a family show here, guys. Family show. Yeah, we are...
Go straight on.
I completely lost the train of thought with that that sign that I just saw then. What was I saying? Yeah, so it's quite easy when you get going with it, and the software is reasonably easy to use. The hardest part for me, I find, is lining up the designs across all the panels. So, like, for example, if I was putting my logo on the truck, when you're making that in the software, the truck has been unwrapped, so it's all flat. So the panels aren't all joined together, so you've got individual panels, and then the challenge is trying to line that up so that you've got it exactly lined up on the finished truck. Now, there is a way in Mod Studio 2 there's like a 3D model browser, and you could do it in there, but because I use mod trucks mainly, and that's what I'm trying to make the skin for, I'm finding it quite difficult to get the full truck into Mod Studio, into the 3D viewer. When I import it, it's always missing like doors or like the wings or whatever. So then it's harder then, because once you've got it in there, you can then line it up on an actual 3D view of the truck. Then you can export that as a flat image, which you then paste into your photo software, or the editing suite, so the GIMP program, as it were. Whoa. We were really lucky there. I think we did touch, but we didn't get a fine for that. Yeah, so once you've done that, you can edit. You can copy a flat edit of the lined up image into GIMP, and then you can export that into the Mod Studio 2, which makes the .ses file for the game. And in theory, it should be lined up perfectly. But yeah, I'm having trouble with that because obviously I'm using a mod truck, or that the skin I'm currently trying to design is for a mod truck. I'm finding that the full truck isn't. Stay there. Stop. You guys going that way, it's fine. Yeah, because I'm using a mod truck, I'm finding that the whole entire truck is not being imported into the program, which is 100% user error, as it's definitely something I'm doing wrong. I take that on board, but it would be nice if I could get it to fully function. But yeah, it's all coming along. I hope to have that ready in the next few days. I was hoping to have one ready for SD News tonight, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't think I'm going to have enough time. So it's currently Thursday when I'm recording this, and I just don't think I'm going to... No, it's not. What am I talking about? It's Friday. It's Friday. So it's Friday when I'm recording this, and I've got stuff to do tonight with Red for the multiplayer server, so I won't get a chance to finish it off tonight. And then Saturday's family time anyway in the day, and then if I get lucky, my sister-in-law will come over, and that gets me a few hours spare, sort of hiding away, so I might get a chance then. And then Saturday night I've got a show. My wife and I going to a comedy show. She got me tickets for Christmas, so that's on Saturday night, so there'll be no time on Saturday night for that either. And then the hope is the video will be already edited and everything before Sunday, so yeah, if I can, I'll try and get the first skin uploaded into the SD News show, but we'll see how we get on. That's no promises. In other news, Mr. Farquhar is well back on the road. He's pumping through the episodes of his Euro Truck Simulator series in his journeys through Europe in his truck. He's done some modifications to his truck. I think he spent about 100,000 or so, which, you know, that's the going rate on modifications. But he's done a banging job of that. It's looking really nice. He's added loads of chrome bits and bull bars, and
Go straight
you
on.
stay there. I think I probably should have stopped then, but yeah, he's added loads of bits to it. Right, just need to concentrate. I think I've done myself a not a very good favour here because I'm in the wrong lane. And I'm going to be kind and let us out. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, he's well back on the road in Europe. He's been doing some jobs around there. I did tell him the other day that if he's in the or suggest rather, didn't tell him anything. I
Keep right
just
and then
merely suggest things. So I did suggest the other day maybe if he fancied a challenge, he could head on up to Iceland, because Scruffy and I did. Oh, I'm a bit confused about these. I mean, it's turn right on red anyway. So we're stopped. We're full stop. Come on. Well, this truck struggles to get going because of the weight, but once it's going, it seems okay. Yeah, me and Scruffy and I did a little run up to there on the ATS 2 convoy that we were doing the other week, and it was quite a challenge because it's quite snowy up that way and icy. So I did sort of suggest maybe if you fancied a challenge to head on up there. So we'll see how that pans out, and I believe I don't want to spoil too much, but I think he is planning on recording some SD jobs, some other VTC jobs for his series as well. But we'll have to see. I'm not sure if that's still the plan, but I think so. But yeah, it's all coming together, as they say. It's all coming together. I feel comfortable with the progress the series is making. I think this is the way forward with doing extra jobs in between episodes is probably the best way, and it seems to be working out perfectly for us. I think that'll give us the best mix of experience and enjoyment for you guys. Because, like I said, I want to show you as much as I can, but if I did one episode a week with 1 or 2 jobs per episode, at that rate we'd be looking at 20 plus episodes, which is 20 weeks real life before we're even anywhere close to getting a truck. I think I mentioned it before, we need about 25,000-ish to get the truck that we want to get. So yeah, if at that rate we would have been, I think the series would not have died off per se, but I think people would be quite long in the tooth with the series by the time we actually managed to get our own truck and
turn right.
do all of that stuff. So I apologise as well. Billings is discovered. Nice. That'll give us some good percentage on our discovery. I will apologise for the camera. I've unplugged my side panel. I normally use the stick on the side panel, but I have unplugged that, so and I forgot to plug it back in prior to recording, and I don't really want to try and faff around with it now mid-recording, just because there's only a limited amount of time before I need to get to work. There's a McDonald's, some Starbucks as well. We stop for some little bit of lunch.
Go straight on.
Straight on here. Gonna need to be in
Go
this
straight
lane
on.
because I think we're turning right up ahead. Stay green, stay green, stay green, stay green. I'm over the line. It was green. That's fine. That counts. Take a left turn here.
Keep left and then turn left.
This is the town, village, city, I'm not
Turn
sure.
left.
Whatever of Billings. Whoa. Was not expecting that. Oh, I think no. I think oh shit. I'm not sure if we clipped that car or not. We didn't get a fine for it, so I think we're okay. But I think it was close. But yeah, on the multiplayer stuff, so we've been on the multiplayer server from Mr. Farquhar's channel. We're in the process of changing maps again because of some issues. So we started on Emerald, farming on the Emerald Coast, and we had some sort of issues that we couldn't resolve on there, and they were essentially game-breaking issues in that they weren't, and the game still functioned, and you could still do a lot of what Farm Sim is designed for. But the contract system on that map was broke. The
Go straight on.
come on then, go. You couldn't plow up some of the fields, all that kind of stuff. So based on that, we changed down to Middleburg map, which is a great map. But we were having the same issues on that. Stay green. Thank you. We were having the same issues on that,
Left and then turn left.
or similar issues, and we decided to
Turn left.
swap into Chilliwack. So between Red and I, we've been testing that to make sure, as much as is fairly possible, that the issues aren't there, and we think we're okay with it. We're pretty sure the issues aren't there. We've changed some of the mods and stuff, so we hopefully, fingers crossed, that'll be good, and we're hoping to get that live soon. So if you do want to join that, head over to Mr. Farquhar's channel and check that out. He's a great guy, great content creator. He's got truck and farm content, also a variety channel over there. So if you if you want to see what that's going on, go and check out his channel and see how you can join. On his variety channel, I think he's been pumping a lot of Starfield, I think the game's called. It's not a game I've played before, but it's I know he's been looking forward to that coming out all year, and I think it came out recently. So he is just been doing that here. Right, you're gonna let me out? Let me out. So on the fines, I'm doing pretty good. I have had one fine, which, to be honest, was not my fault really. I mean, it was my fault, but it wasn't my fault. So it was in one of the jobs I did between episodes. It was quite a long job. It was paying $1,400 for it, so it's quite a good pay. Came down a two-lane road, so one lane each direction. In my lane, there was a I don't recall actually what it was. It was either a broken down vehicle or a traffic stop, police traffic stop. So what I would do in real life, if that happened, is I would, as soon as it's safe to do so, drive around it. And, you know, go into the other lane. As long as there was nothing coming and it was safe to do so, I would drive around it and go into the other lane and pull back in as soon as it's possible. So I did that. I drove around it. And then proceeded to get a fine for driving the wrong way down the road. And the fine was $520. So, yeah, I don't think I did anything wrong, because that's what I would do in real life. If I was on a two-lane road, one each direction, and there was an obstruction in my lane, then as soon as it was safe to do so, I would pull into the other lane and go around it, which I think is perfectly reasonable to do, and I would expect the majority of people to do the same. However, it turns out when you do it in this game, they fine you for driving on the wrong side of the road. So I was a bit annoyed about it, because like I said, I don't think it was anything I did wrong, in the sense of that's what I think would happen in real life. But it was my fault, because obviously I made the decision to drive around it. Now, I'm not sure what the game would want me to do in that situation when faced with that again. Whether they're expecting me to wait until the obstruction's cleared, do a U-turn in the road and go back. There was no, it was through a woodland, I think, so there was no way around getting past it. So I'm not sure what the game was expecting me to do in that situation. But yeah, I got a fine. Luckily the job was $1,400. Was slightly annoyed about it, because that was the job that was going to put us above, or close to $5,000 in the bank. So then I had to do another job after that to recoup the loss from that ticket. But it does highlight where, and especially more so when we are coming into our own truck and we're having to pay for fuel and everything like that, it does perfectly highlight how much thought and consideration you need to put into your driving when you're running the GDC economy mod. Because if I wasn't running that mod, then on a job that size, it was over 1,000 miles. I think it was 1,250 miles or something like that, and so it was paying just over $1,400. Now, the prices on ATS, I've not really played it a lot with vanilla base game prices, but I would imagine a job like that would probably get somewhere in the region of $30,000 to $50,000 on base game. Maybe a bit less, but in any case, a $500 fine for that, you think, well, that's nothing, I've made way more than that in the job. Had that been a shorter job and it was only paying like $200, then I would be way out of pocket for that job, after the cost of fuel and everything like that. So it does highlight what a challenge, I guess is the right way of saying it, the GDC economy mod makes the game. Which, that's great, because that's what I wanted, obviously. But it does just make me think we are going to need to, more than ever, ensure that we are trying our best to not get any tickets, watching out for crashes, watching out for lights. I need to curb in the amber gamblers. If I'm approaching a light and I'm thinking it's going to change, then probably need to slow down in anticipation for that. But yeah, I think that's obviously part of the challenge. But yeah, I was a bit pissed off about that, because I just thought, well, in a real life scenario, in that exact same, if you recreated that exact same scenario in real life, that's what anyone would do. Anyone would wait until the oncoming lane was clear, and you would pull into that lane, go around it. As soon as it was safe to do so, you would do that. Everyone would. Everyone I know would do that. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know what the game was expecting me to do in that situation. And yeah, I'm back at night time as well. Sorry again for being at night time. So I figured out with the with what's happening with the games, because I always end up seeming to be at night time. One of the jobs I did between episodes the other day, I slept twice by mistake. So I accidentally pressed the enter button again when I parked up at the truck stop. You turn your engine off, put the park on, and you press enter, and that prompts the sleep trigger. So I did that as normal, and then I accidentally pressed enter again before I turned the engine back on. And I think because of that, that's messed up where I was, because I did have it running pretty good. Let's turn that back off. I did have it running pretty good where the nights were... I wasn't really having to do the nights as much, or I thought I wasn't, at least. I was able to run the day, and then by the time it got to night, I'd have to sleep because I was out of my driving time. But then I did that double sleep, and I think that explains why the last few episodes have been running into night time. Like I say, could be wrong with that, but I think that's why. So what I really probably need to do is to do another, either time the sleep really well, like it's times an hour, so it's 10 PM now. If I sleep now, then that would take us to morning, and that would probably be okay. Let's see how long we've got left on the job. So 6 hours on the job. We've got 4 hours until we need to rest. So we're going to have to rest before we make the delivery. There's no doubt about that at all. We just need to work out when that rest stop is going to come, because I think the rest is about 10 hours. So if I rest now, or the next rest stop, then I think that would take me to about 8 AM. And then we can run all day then, and by the time it gets to the next job, it'll be yeah, maybe it'll be run all day, and then it'll be night time when I need to rest. Because my strategy currently on job length is it's based on price per mile. Like, I'm not taking any of the special delivery jobs, the ones that are escorted loads, because I find them quite frustrating sometimes when the escort drivers don't do as expected. They seem to crash all the time, and then you get put back a couple of checkpoints. If you don't turn when they turn, you get put back a couple of checkpoints. So yeah, I'm not doing those, even though there are some jobs on there paying good money on the price per mile. They're over $1 on the price per mile. They're all short trips. They're all sort of 150 to 300 miles or so. But exit right. Don't really fancy. I will do some at some point. You know, that's very much my plan to do some at some point. But right now, my focus is on doing long jobs, so jobs that are sort of 800 miles plus, and are at least 90 cents a mile, because then that gives a good payout. and then it's a case of only needing to do, you know, if I've got an hour spare, I can pump out one of those jobs quite quickly. And then it's just a case of making sure that I drive as best as I can. What I do wish would happen is, like this job here, I took this job and it's the triple trailer again. Now, in the menu, when you're just contracting like I am, it's, doesn't, to my knowledge at least, it doesn't tell you what the trailer setup is going to be on those kind of jobs. It just tells you the truck setup. And I wish it would tell you the trailer setup, because I'm not a massive fan of these triple trailers. I find them very long, very cumbersome. It's quite difficult to maneuver around towns and stuff. And I'm almost certain that I clipped that car back at that junction back there. It didn't get a fine for it, so I think if I did touch it, then it's very, very light touch. But in any case, you know, I don't want to be risking fines with these heavy three bar triple trailer setups. So yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is that had I known this job was a triple trailer, possibly would have not took it and done a different one. But it is what it is. We are where we are. But yeah, when it comes to nighttime driving and stuff, obviously that is a part of the job. You know, that is a thing that we're going to need to consider anyway. There's going to be hauls where we have to haul into the night. But we'll try and keep them to a minimum, and that will become much easier to manage when we've got our own truck and we can pull off into rest stops and stuff. Yeah, so just coming through Casper now. I'm not sure exactly where in the States that is, but we are we're doing nice. We're making good time. I do need to pull off and rest sometime soon. Sooner the better, really. Just come out. We've got enough space. I hope so. There's a rest stop there, but it's a bit out of the way. That's the one thing I've noticed about ATS over ETS, and you know, I assume the game is somewhat accurate to real life in the way that the truck stops and everything are set up. Over here, certainly in Britain, and I assume around a lot of Europe, it's not actually that bad, but I'm out now. Damn it. The service centre, sort of this service stops and that kind of thing. Just try and come in a sec. Yeah, the service stops are generally right beside the side of a motorway. They've got a designated in and out road, and they're quite easy to get into. Whereas some of the service stops I've had on here, you've had to come off quite far off the freeway and the highway and stuff to actually get into them. So I am hoping that you can't hear that dog barking outside. got a neighbour who lives across from us who's got a dog that just barks incessantly. So I'm a dog person, but it's annoying, especially when you're trying to sleep. Right, what are we slowing down for, guys? What's the problem? Coming off. Okay. Scapping me up. There he has, because I had to slow down for him to come off. And then my gear registered it being in a different gear than it was. Alright, so we're gonna need to stop ASAP because we're running out of fuel as well. So let me just check on the map where the next stop point is. Hopefully here. Yes, so we're gonna have to go up there. We're gonna have to do a pretty big come off. So we'll come off here, we'll fuel up, we'll sleep, and then we'll get back on then, and then we should be rolling on.
Ready to roll.
You've got enough in the tank to get there. I'm assuming if I get picked up for running out of fuel, then that'll be coming out of my pocket, I would have thought. And just in time for my guy to start yawning as well. So I think we're okay. I think we're going to be coming off of this next junction here by the looks of it. This next off ramp.
Keep right and then exit right.
Yeah. But it's all good. All of these little detours off the road. Like now we're having to come off more than I probably would have liked to get to a fuel filling station. But so this is a stop ramp. But it all does help us on our exploration goal. So yeah, on the exploration front as well. Obviously, in the last episode that went out Thursday, we were having all the issues with falling through the road and stuff. And we took off Promos Canada because I thought that was potentially the problem. Because when I took that off, I think we were up in Burns. Yeah, I think we were up in Burns, and that's where the problem started. So I took off ProMods Canada, and that seemed to put the roads back in Burns. But then we tried to go a different route, and the same thing happened. So the problem was actually a issue with a mod I was using for road textures, improved road textures. I believe that was the issue anyway, because I took that off, and I've done probably 4 or 5 jobs since then. Or maybe 3 or 4, I'm not sure, we'll have a look after. But since I took that off, it's been okay. So touch wood.
Get ready to turn left.
So we're gonna come.
Turn left.
Dicey turn left. Stop. Sorry. It's quite a tricky trailer and truck combo. Let's fill her up. 3.97 a gallon on the diesel. That's not coming out of my pocket, it's company job, so they pay the price of this. It's on a fuel card. And then that's fine. So I'm hoping we can now get through on I'm hoping that our angle is sufficient that we can come round without damaging the trailer. I'm hoping we can just rock up here. It's not the ideal, I know. So we're sleeping now. So we're well rested. I know that's not the ideal spot to rest, but it is what it is. Got to do what you got to do, right? So let's take that back off. Let's get us some on the road. It should just be a straight through now. We shouldn't need to stop again. We're full on diesel. It's a close one. Let's go. Yeah, I find with these heavy loads, especially on the contract market, they don't always give you the right power truck. So this truck is fine once you get up to speed, and it doesn't struggle as much as the SCR 350 would have with the other load, but it does struggle when you get going. So I think they probably should have given a better engine choice on this for this work at least. I think they just give you the cheapest variation of the truck. Yeah, a sort of bigger engine would have been nicer.
Ready to turn left.
So he's going over there.
Turn left.
Right, let's get back on the I-25, I think it was. Let's get back up to some speed. I think looking at the MPG, I think we're maintaining a solid average of 5 over the journey so far. Oh no, 4.3 miles to the gallon, which is not a whole deal, but I think it's quite good for a truck. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, I think in terms of the series so far, I think we're on about 3% exploration or just under. So we are coming along nicely, and considering we added all those extra maps in and everything, that's not too bad, I don't think, for being, well, this is 6 episodes in. This will be the 6th episode, so I don't think that's too bad. Obviously, the way that it works, you've got to slow down a little bit here. Yeah, obviously you've got to build your levels at the start. You've got to build your levels up to do your skill points to get to unlock longer journeys and stuff like that. So we haven't really had. I'm just coming into Cheyenne now. Yeah, we haven't really had the option of doing a whole heap of long journeys now, but I think I'm up to the maximum on the distance, so pretty much any length of job is available to us now, which will be good. I might look at doing, well, I'll put it out to you, because the plan is I would like to do some really long journeys, like 2,000-3,000 miles plus. So what I think I would like your opinion on, or your thoughts on, is if I do some of those longer journeys where they're 2,000, 3,000 miles, whatever, would you prefer them as one episode with some sort of cuts in it, i.e., you know, we cover off the first 700 miles and then we cut them with 1,400 miles in, and we do a couple hundred miles there, and we cut, then we catch the last sort of 400 or 500 miles or whatever? Or would you prefer one really long episode with that in, bearing in mind that the potential for that is that the long episode could be 1.5 to 2 hours long, maybe, potentially more, depending on the length of the trip? Or would you prefer a multi-parter, so you'd have two parts to the episode, or 3 parts to the episode? Like I said, I'm not planning on doing loads of them, not one every episode or anything. Invariably they do pay more because obviously they're longer, but as long as the price per mile is right, then you know, I will take some of those jobs. But I just wondered what you guys thought about covering that off on the channel, whether you prefer like because I think the episodes that I've been putting out are generally about 40 to 50 minutes, sometimes a little bit shorter. And yeah, if you are happy with that length, then I can cut it down and then chop bits out and do it that way. If you'd rather see it all, then I could do one long episode and you could watch it at your leisure. You know, watch a bit, come back to it later, whatever, you know, do that. Or do I spread it over a couple of episodes? Speed a bit. We are currently 98 miles out from delivery, hour 40 to go, making great time. We're going to be on time every time, as we say, always on time. And yeah, yeah, once this job is done, I've got to get off to my day job then. So yeah, literally I'll press stop recording. Luckily I work from home, so it's only a case of hit stop recording, make sure the file's saved, shut down, and then take the all of 10-second walk across the other side of the office. Or not even 10 seconds, the 3 steps to the other side of the office where my work desk is, and fire up my laptop. Get going, and then that'll be me for the rest of the day then. But yeah, I hope you've all got a good weekend ahead of you planned, and I hope you managed to squeeze in some gaming as well. Scruffy did buy American Truck Simulator the other day because it's actually currently on sale. I forgot to say that. So if you are looking to pick it up, or pick up any missing DLCs or anything like that, alright, so that's fine. Yeah, so if you are looking to pick up any of the DLCs for this, or pick up the game in general, if you don't already have it, then you can get it now on Steam. It's on sale, I think, up to 75% off. They did also announce I think Kansas is the next DLC that's going to come out, and I think that should be out relatively quickly. I think we'll probably see that before the end of this year. They haven't confirmed the release date, but I think they will probably release that before the end of this year. And then the next state after that. Is it Kansas the one that's coming out next? Whoa. Yeah, I think got myself all confused up now. I think Kansas is the next one to come out, and I think we'll see that before the end of the year. And then I think Nebraska is next after that, and then I'm pretty sure Arkansas after that. I think that's the order that they'd announced they were going in. Like I said, could be wrong on that, don't quote me. I'll pop it up on the screen now if I am wrong on that. Just got a bit sidetracked by that driver that was just trying to get in on me. We've got some lovely farming going on up here. Some outside shots. That's why we don't do outside shots, because you end up rearing off the road. It's actually really, I like the outside angles, like you can press on the keyboard and you can get like a sort of drive-by angle. I really enjoy that angle, but I struggle with being able to steer. Because I'm not sure if lane guidance is something they've got, but that would be handy for that feature. Is as an optional extra, you could buy like a lane guidance, stick that on, and you could do outside shots to your heart content. Just look at sure we're in the right lane. With the delivery on this one, same as always, hoping for an easy one, because again, triple trailers like this, absolutely not the foggiest of how they would be manoeuvred into position with four variables to contend with. I would love to know actually, if you are in the US and you've seen or you've any experience with these triple trailers, would love to know what the unloading process is like once you reach the delivery location. Do they unload the back one and then drop that and then
Keep right and then exit right.
Sorry, just pay attention. Yeah, do they unload the back one and then they
Right.
disconnect that one and then
Keep left.
yeah, and then they disconnect the next one and so on, or are they different doors? Or yeah, if you know, that would be great to know. So yeah, looking on the mini-map, our delivery point is over there somewhere. We can get out. Nicely done. Just coming off on this next exit, just coming up on our delivery point now. Pretty uneventful journey, really. I think a couple of near misses. I'm pretty sure that I just clipped that car on that junction, and I think probably definitely hit that truck. Just clipped the bumper on that truck.
Keep right and then turn right.
But it didn't find me for it, so
Turn
I don't know if I definitely did, because I think it would have fined me for it if I had done so. Oh, stop, whoa. So, I'll lock it that way. So yeah, that was much tighter than I was expecting. But come out wide with these trailers. So we've got to park over there somewhere, so I do hope for a drive-in. Do hope for a drive-in. Because basically, I don't know if I said it, but I set it in the menu so that it always selected the hardest job. So whatever job we take is always going to be the hardest park job. So if there's a hard park job here, then it's going to pick it for us. But guys, so we're just coming up on the delivery point now. I'm just going to swing out really wide because it's quite tight to get in. We're okay.
Finally, we are here.
Hopefully drive-in. I think it's going to be a drive-in. Hopefully we're going to be clear on that back end. Yeah, aye, nice. Are we in? I think we're in. So come stick it out wide here. And we will be golden, I think. Let's just pull up here. Finishing cab. So that's us done. Done. So we 821 miles, 28 hours, 174.6 gallons, paid 790. Lovely job. So we're just gonna have a quick look at the jobs that we did in between. So we finished on dry milk, so we did a frac tank. That paid us $1,400. That was the one I got the fine on. We did some wheels with Volvo rims, that was $1,050, and we did a mixed tank, which was $162 as well. And then we just did the waste paper. So yeah, that is us done. That's another job ticked off. And until the next time, guys, stay well. I hope you've enjoyed the episode. Like and subscribe, comment in the down below, and we'll catch you in the next one. Thanks. Hello, Simidad here, back again on our American Truck Simulator, the Debt-Free Explorer. Welcome along. I hope you're enjoying the series so far, and I hope you are all well. We are currently on a job with a load of empty pallets, apparently for Amazon Prime. Back in the triple trailer, unfortunately. I was explaining to a friend the other day that there's no way of... just get going on the road. So there's no way in the jobs menu of telling what the trailer is going to be, and I seem to have had a fair old run of triple trailers recently, and they're not necessarily my favourite trailer to run because they are long, cumbersome, difficult to manoeuvre around tight spaces. So yeah, it's not ideal, but we don't get a choice in the matter. Being a contract driver, we get what they give us. So it's only a short one today, 474 miles. Let's have a look in the menu. We're heading up from Reno, Nevada, up to Ketchum in Idaho, I believe. Should pay us out about $530 or so dollars. And that'll help us along. We're currently sitting on just under $8,000. And I can't 100% remember
Turn right.
if I've done any additional jobs since the last video that went out, which was on Sunday. So we'll have a look towards the end of the episode in our logbook
Get
to
ready.
see
Turn right.
what we're up to.
Turn right.
Straight over these lights. So yeah, it should just be a short episode today. Like I said, it's just 470 odd miles, and it will just keep us ticking along, keep our money going up, so we can bring the series alive in a little bit, get our own truck and that kind of thing, which we are barreling towards nicely. On the SD logistics front, that's going really well. I put out the first episode on Sunday of the SD logistics news show, which got really great reception. I was really happy with everyone's thoughts on that, and that is something we'll look to continue going forward. As I said in that episode, it is a new format, so if you do have any suggestions about information or anything that you'd like to see in those episodes, do let me know in the comments of those shows so I can take that on board. Like I said, ultimately I want to make content that's enjoyable for you guys to watch, enjoyable for me to make, you know, and I'm really, with the SD logistics stuff, trying to build a really great VTC that everyone enjoys being a part of, everyone loves to play and do the miles for, and people feel like they've got or getting feedback that they want from it.
Keep left.
And that, you know, as I said when we started it, that was why I started it, because I didn't feel there was any VTCs out there that were as relaxed about everything as I was wanting them to be. But yeah, so far everyone that's on the VTC, we've got, I think, as of recording today, 8 colleagues, 8 drivers, including myself. Which, you know, that's really good considering 2 weeks in. You know, I was not really ever expecting 8 drivers in such a quick sort of space of time. Right, so what's the hold up here, guys? Someone's crashed, I believe. We're gonna have to do a go around, I think. Let's do a go around, because he's yeah, that's not looking good for you there, friend. Alright, I'm indicating, you're gonna have to let me out. Let's get in some gears. Righto, we should be rolling on through. Let's try and pick up some speed, because that's the other thing about the triple trailers, they are heavy. It does take a little bit of time to get some speed up. And also the possibility that my gear shifting is not 100% accurate. But, you know, I'm not a trucker in real life, guys, so... But yeah, I hope everyone's well. I hope you've all been up to some good stuff. I hope you're getting some game time in. I know I am managing to, probably too much. But it's hard when you've got all the games. Right, we're just on a 10 speed here. No more gears. This is a top end. Yeah, like saying, you know, it's hard to get it all in, but I've been getting in some time on farm sim, getting in some trucking time. Really desperate to try and get some convoys going again with Scruffy, because we haven't convoyed for a while. And we were having a lot of fun with that, and that would be perfect for the VTC as well. Getting up those convoy miles. I think the first week that we convoyed, we did, I think, 5,000 or 6,000 miles across the week. So yeah, it would be good to get some of them going. Maybe get a couple of the other drivers in on that as well. That's on ATS 2 at the moment, but Scruffy does have ATS now, so we may look to bring that over to ATS as well. But yeah, it's just trying to cram it all in really, with all the stuff that I've got planned for the VTC, and as we expand and how that's going to look. And I'm hoping that we'll get a regular sort of once a week or once a fortnight convoy going, that as many people as are free on that time can join. Like I said, not mandatory, of course. You know, we're not about enforcing rules that don't make any sense. So they'll be completely voluntary convoys. But again, just to bring the drivers together, doing a big long convoy together across the States or across Europe would be awesome. You know, if you could get 5 or 6 drivers all convoyed in a line, that would be amazing. Just paying attention there. We've unfortunately got no speeding. Unfortunately, got no GPS in this truck, so we do have to leave the overlay up because I'm not skilled enough to know where we're going, basically. And we're on Highway 95 coming out of Nevada, I think. So just keep our eyes out, because there should be some roadworks ahead. I think we're going to be merging from the outside lane in, it seems like, is what's going to be happening. Coming to a gradual slowdown here. Let's see, speed limit 55. We're okay. Whoa, buddy! Playing that, man. You don't want to go toe to toe with this rig, because I'll take you out. I mean, I won't, because I can't afford the fine, but let's get some lights on before we do get a... Let's get some lights on before we do get a fine. Because we certainly don't want to be getting no fines. Try and get some speed up again. Like I said, this once it's up to speed, it's all good. But with the triples, they do tend to take a bit to get up. I'm hoping as we get our own truck, the plan then is to get our own trailer as quick as we can as well. I think truck and trailer would be great, and then we might start look at getting some drivers and things. Getting our own company drivers. I'll have to have a little dig into that, see how that works with the GDC economy mod, because what I don't want to happen is I don't want it to be a case of, with the mod, the employed drivers in the game get paid normal rates and then I'm getting paid GDC rates, because that's going to move up my cash much quicker than I want. Obviously, it's not a quick process with the GDC economy mod and getting more drivers, because you do have to pick up the truck for them. So that will involve buying another truck. And as we all know, trucks are expensive, so I'll see what it comes like at the time. I may buy myself a new truck, and then the truck I have at that time, maybe we will give that to the driver. So we're just coming now through Winnemucca. We've been through here a couple of times, I think, on our jobs so far. It's quite... I remember the name because it's quite funny. Winnemucca. Again, I'm probably saying that wrong, so if you are from Winnemucca and that's the wrong way of saying it, I do apologise. I'm just a lowly Englishman, Welshman, Wenglishman that doesn't know what he's talking about. And unfortunately, we are back in the night driving again. Screwed ourselves up in that episode a few weeks back where we did the double sleep by mistake. So a lot of our jobs are tending to be nighttime jobs now. Once we get our own truck, that'll be okay, because we can do the double sleep again. Obviously, when you sleep, it takes 10, 11 hours off your time. So it's not always possible, depending on how much time you've got on the job, to do it on the quick jobs. If if I take a job and I've got like over 100 hours left and it's only going to take 20 hours to get there, then for sure you could bet I'm going to be doing the double sleep, try and get us back on the daytime runs. But as it stands right now, we are doing the nighttime runs. Again, with the triple trailer every time, I'm hoping it's a drive-in job. I hope it's a quick park. I've got it set so that it always takes the hardest parking job that's available, so if it does take the hard one, we're a bit buggered because I don't know how to park one of these. But I think with these, it does tend to just be a drive-up job. I would imagine it's probably going to some kind of port, because that seems to be the theme, where we rock up to the port and we drop it by the crane. That's been the triple one so far. Yeah, like I said, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Just coming past downtown Battle Mountain. It's down there somewhere. Again, no idea where that is. Somewhere between Nevada and Idaho. If you know where that is, let me know in the comments down below. If you've ever been, let me know what it's like. I tell you though, one of the things I would love more than anything is to go to the States. It's something I've always wanted to do. When I was in college in the UK, like 17, me and a friend, we were planning this epic adventure across the States. We were going to fly over to New York. We were going to buy a car, cheap old car, whatever we could find, and we were just going to car drive all the way to California, visit as many states as we could on the way, and it just never came to anything. We planned it. We were pretty far in the planning phase, but life gets in the way. I think he went off to uni and I went a different way, and yeah, it just never came to anything. But ever since, Canada and the USA, the two of my bucket list countries to go to. But as I'm sure you're all only too aware, everything's tough right now. Economy's tough. Times are hard. Everyone's going through it, so it's not high on the list of priorities right now. Trying to get to the States to have a look around. I'd go stateside if I went. I think we'd probably, at this stage, if we somehow were able to go now, then I think we'd probably go Florida, Disneyland with the kids. Like all the theme parks they've got there, like Universal and things. But yeah, I think if I was just going, me and the wife, I think we'd maybe go off the beaten track a little bit, explore what America has. Give a bit of a beep beep. Tunnel. Toot toot, gotta love it. The fire truck just up here, I wonder if that's the culprit for knocking Mr. Farquhar on the road yesterday when on this live stream. We'll have to see. If it is, we'll run him off the road, Mr. Farquhar, we'll take him down. Yeah, and then Canada. Canada's always been on my bucket list. I used to have a friend who lived in Canada, and Scruffy tells me of his times when he was living in Canada for a while. And there's a couple of YouTubers I watch sometimes that live in Canada, and they do a lot of sort of outdoorsy things. They go into the forests and the national parks and stuff, and it just looks like a beautiful, beautiful place. Dangerous place, I'm sure, because of the wild animals. You've got grizzly bears and stuff up there. I'm sure run into one of them, they'll gladly claw your eyes out, but I would love to go there. I think if I was to ever leave Great Britain, if I was to ever emigrate to somewhere else, and slow down because we've got some traffic up ahead. We are coming to a stop. We've got a traffic stop, it looks like. I have to come out. You let me out. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Come on. Go, go, go. Alright, you guys gonna let me out or what? We've got the copter circling above. We need to let us out. Don't know what's happening there. It just seemed like someone was stuck on something. But yeah, like I say, you know, Canada looks like a beautiful place, really nice place. And I think if I was to ever leave Great Britain, if I was to ever had enough here, I think that's probably one of the top of the list kind of places that I'd go to. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's a complete dump, but it doesn't seem like it, certainly from videos that I've seen. It is cold though, I would imagine, definitely through the winter. It's probably quite often gets below freezing quite easily, but the cold's never really been a massive issue for me. I was watching a program on the TV a while back that was actually set in Canada, so it was a game show, and the basic gist of the game show was there was teams of two people, you know, they're friends, husband, wife, father, daughter, that kind of thing. There's two people in the team. They drop them off on one side of Canada, and they had to get to an agreed location, which was a few thousand miles away, was the finish line. And they had checkpoints along the way, so they had a set amount of money. They could earn money along the way if they did want to do odd jobs and stuff, but it was basically following their journey. I think it was called Race Across the World or something like that. But yeah, it was following their journey to get to this end point. And along the way there was checkpoints where they had to get to in a certain amount of time, and if you didn't make it in that time, then you were disqualified. And I think also if you were the last person to arrive to that checkpoint, you were disqualified as well. And that was really fascinating because it was sort of off the beaten track. They'd just rock up into these little towns and just try and talk to people. They'd get like bar work, you know, they clean bars and stuff to earn a few dollars to pump up their own funds. Some of them were like renting like Winnebagos and stuff. And it was a really good watch. I think that was on BBC. I wasn't 100% sure, but I think that was on BBC. I think it's still on iPlayer now, if you wanted to go back and watch it. But yeah, I found that very interesting, given it was set in Canada and all that good stuff. And then on the other front, we're not really watching any other TV at the minute, so not really got any series on the go. I did think the other day I might come back and watch Peaky Blinders again. I love that show. It's my favourite show of all time. And I've watched it loads of times. I got it on Blu-ray, all the series back, and I absolutely love watching it. I think I always will. There are rumours that they're doing a film. And I would love it if they do, because the series is finished. So they did 6 series of it, and it's finished. They've confirmed it's not coming back as a series. But I would love it if they did the film just to tie it off.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
And I think we're going to be pretty okay for sleep on this trip as well. We're not going to need a rest stop, I don't believe. We're currently 3 hours out from the destination. 3 hours, 40 minutes out from the destination game time. And we're pretty low down on the sleep meter, so we should be okay. Why are we stopping here? Yeah, and then after that, my favorite movie is Forrest Gump. I've watched that hundreds of times. I absolutely love it. Still cry like a baby every single time I watch it. Yeah, I just think it's probably one of the greatest movies of all time. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I know there are some people that don't like it, but those people are wrong. Just joking. You know, everyone can like what they want to like. That's it. My TV shows are Peaky Blinders, and movie is Forrest Gump. Yeah, so currently at a loss with a series to watch at the moment. There's nothing really that appeals to me. So I think we're coming up the side of a mountain of some kind. We're definitely going through some hilly roads. I would love to show you, but obviously it's dark. So it's not going to happen. Yeah, what I keep getting showing up on my jobs list is pages and pages and pages and pages of the special escorted loads. So it's probably 4 or 5 pages at this point of the escorted loads. Now, I haven't done one yet because I find them quite irritating. They do pay quite well on the price per mile. All the jobs are relatively low in distance, I think between 1 and 300 miles.
Straight on.
But I do find the escort drivers rubbish on those jobs. It's the same in ATS as well. They are not great. And I quite often find as well that the route that they want you to take isn't always smooth. And what I mean by that is quite often it'll tell you to go through like single track roads that the path is too big for and that kind of thing. So, and that's quite frustrating. Jackpot discovered. So that's nice. So some more on our discovery, which is helpful. I think discovery-wise, discoveration of the world, I think we're sitting on around 3 to 4%. It's not too bad, not too bad. Again, considering when we've got all the extra maps on and everything, that isn't very, very bad at all. Yeah, just coming out of Jackpot now. Looks like they've got some kind of motel there. It's a casino, actually. Okay. Can we hurry up there, sir? Because you pulled out in front of me. I do find that with the AI drivers on the game, they are pretty erratic at times. They'll just pull out without any questions asked. A little bit of a collision here. Just some guys exchanging information. Let's come around that. Should have all your hazard lights on because we can't see you because it's dark. But alrighty, so hour and 123 miles out, 2 hours 35 minutes to go. Making great time, no major issues so far, touch wood. The key importance for me though is just trying to watch those fines. Annoyingly, what I think we're gonna have to do is stop for fuel soon, because just noticed on the fuel gauge we are looking pretty low. Luckily that doesn't come out of our pocket, but it does frustrate the journey a little bit when we've got to pull in out of the way and stop. Luckily, it looks like we've got a fuel station just ahead, so we're going to pull in there just to keep us rolling because it's dead off the road. Where's the entrance for the fuel station? It is coming up here, I think. We can bypass the way station, that's great. Did we miss? No. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to do this. Being a long trailer, I don't know how this is going to go, but we do need that fuel.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Let's turn the engine off. So up in wherever we are, we're $4.03 a gallon. Okie dokes. So you can honk your horn all you like, bro. I'm just filling up my engine. Bro. So, good one. Maybe we can nip around the back there. Obviously, because it's dark, I can't see if there's space back here, but I hope there is. Looks like there is. So I can bring around. I feel like I'm 100% going the wrong way around this place, but I've got 3 trailers and a truck, man. Sorry, that was a terrible accent. Let's get some back in cab. 2 hours out from the journey. Let's see where we're up to, eh? See if we can pull off in second, why not? Come on, you could do it. Nicely done. That was not terrible. We're on a green on the pre-pass for the way station, so we're good to go bypass that. Interestingly, on Mr. Farquhar's live stream yesterday, he was getting told off by the way station staff for the condition of his truck. Seemed like they were giving him a pretty hard time about it, which I thought was interesting. Should all being well, be able to just roll on through the next 2 hours now without any more stops. I think we are, yeah, pretty good to go. I don't envisage there being any other issues right now. Full on fuel, we're okay on sleep. Just hold the speed nicely and we should just roll on through. On the farm sim stuff, just been playing on the Chilliwack map. That's what I've been playing recently. That's set up and running back on the multiplayer server. So that is what we've been up to, trying to get that started. And just getting set up on there. And that's a 4X map. So it's quite a challenge, but one we are enjoying. The trains, the trucks. I feel like I probably need to come in. Let's do that. It's quite a sharp corner, probably taking it too fast. That was okay, we didn't tip, so it's all good. Yeah, just setting up on the Chilliwack map. I think we're going to be doing some cows. So the land that I've bought on that map has got some cows and pigs, so we're looking at probably doing that. Twin Falls, I think that's in Idaho. I think I've heard of that place before. And we've got a swift truck in front of us. Are they as bad as I've heard they are? Roll on through because we're green. Let's go. Yeah, pretty. By all accounts, Swift are pretty bad, I think, from what I've heard. Or they get a bad rap at least. So I don't know if you could hear that your side, but we've got a chopper. Hopefully it's not chasing us down because we haven't done anything wrong. Come on. Turn green. Typically, as they come to a complete stop, the light changes. Yeah, making good time still. 69 miles out. 69 miles out of the trip. Gonna preempt the turn. I'm gonna come into this side. If you could stay green, that would be awesome. Stay green. Yes.
Get ready to turn left.
So yeah, we've got a left turn coming up here. We got left. We
Turn left, and then keep left. Keep left, and then turn left.
would say this truck sounds pretty beefy. Alright, nicely done. So yeah, we're looking like a pretty eventless journey really. A couple of road traffic incidents, nothing our fault. Can't be helped, we did our best to avoid.
Go straight on.
So there's a vantage point here. I think it's under this bridge. So we're not going to be able to get it on this time. But we are going to make more of a conscious effort to get the vantage points and the viewpoints when we've got our own truck. Just because it was easier. Like there's one right here on the left hand side. Obviously we're not on that side, so we can't get that one. I think the other one that was a bit further back, I think one was under the bridge, so we won't be able to get that one either, just because we don't have time to go looking for it now. I mean, actually, in reality, now is probably the time to do it, because we're not going to be burning our own fuel going looking for the viewpoints. But the thing with these jobs is if the delivery is late, you get a hefty fine, and I don't think the GDC economy mod adjusts the fines that you receive for late or cancelled deliveries, because they're still pretty hefty. I think I tried to cancel a job the other day and it was going to charge me like $12,000 for it, which would have put us way back on our journey to getting more. And yeah, as I said, our focus right now is careering towards getting our own truck, and I don't want to do anything to set that journey back, if you know what I mean. You know, I don't want to get a massive fine now and then we're having to do $10,000 worth extra of jobs. It's hard enough as it is getting the money up to the level that we need. So in one of the other episodes, I've banked on needing about 25-ish down to get the truck. I've got some nice leads on a truck, so I'm hoping they come through. But yeah, I'm banking on about 25 to get a second-hand truck. We'll probably need to have a bit of excess in the bank as well, so that we've got the ability to fuel it as well. So probably want to look at having about 28 altogether before we get into the getting a truck territory. Just so then we've got, if we can source a truck, if the leads that I've got come through, then we will be able to get the truck and have a few thousand in the bank to keep it fueled for jobs.
Go straight on.
I knew you were going to change there, new sneaky lights. But yeah, so if we can get up to about 28 thou before we start, well, chase down this chap about the lead on the truck, then we should be good to go. Obviously, we'll try and knock him down on price a little bit, haggle him out, but you know, from what I've been hearing, I think the price is reasonably firm. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how the negotiations go. I don't want to annoy anyone because I want to keep the contacts for, you know, we need a trailer and stuff down the line, and if we need some favours and things, I don't want to annoy anyone. So yeah, we won't insult him with purchasing the truck. We do need to watch these merger roads because it seems like the AI drivers don't slow down to merge in at all when the roads become one, so I'll have to keep an eye on that, because the last thing I need is some idiot AI driver just careering into the side of me and causing us to be fined for that. So that is the other thing. The AI, if they crash into you, if it's not your fault, you still get the fine for it. So
go straight on.
clear to go. Hopefully there's no train coming through. The lights aren't going, so we can go. Anytime today would be great. We're just entering Blaine County. For anyone that knows where that is. I assume up in Idaho somewhere. See if we can
go straight on.
bump some speed a little bit. Okay. Oh, do you know, I just realised that was one of those flashing lights, and I asked in the last episode what those flashing lights on the wires above the junctions were. And a good friend Lynn, he filled me in and said they are to be treated as stop signs. If you come to a complete stop, you check the junction is clear, and if it is, then you are safe to proceed. So I should have stopped at that junction instead of rolling through. So apologies, Lynn, because I know you'll pick me up on that later. I do apologise for that. I will go in the kitchen and give myself a big old bowl of you know what. It's a little inside joke me and Lynn got.
Go straight on.
So let's keep the speed. 12 miles out, guys. 20 minutes to go. Rolling on good time. Luckily, we're close by because the bed sleep indicator is filling up. And yeah, I don't want to. Why are we slowing down so much? Come on. Yeah, we. Go, go. Just because there's a little bit of a steep hill. We can do it. Come on. That's one thing I'll be looking forward to about getting my own truck, is knowing the jobs that I can take are the right for the truck, because it seems like with the provided trucks on the contract, the game is not always the best at deciding the right power level for the truck to the load. Like, I was doing a job the other day. I actually can't remember if I mentioned it on the last episode or not, so apologies if this is a repeated story. But I was doing a job the other day. It was a heavy haul job. It was paying pretty good, so I thought, you know, that's going to pump our money up. I think it was paying about $2,500. And I thought, yeah, that'll be good. It was non-escorted. It was a train carriage, I believe, and it was quite a long distance. I got about 90% into the journey, and then I had to bail on the job early because we're just coming into Ketchum, which is where our delivery location is. Yeah, I had to bail on the job because the truck at the last 10%, there was a hill that I had to go up.
Go straight on.
And the load was too heavy for the truck, so the truck could not get, no matter what I tried, all through this, yep, no matter what I tried, I could not for the life of me get that truck to take that locomotive up the, oh man, that'd be fine. That was a close call.
Keep left
Let's,
and then turn left.
slow down for this one because we're going to be going down here anyway, so let's indicate.
Turn left.
But yeah, so it would not take the load up the hill. Tried everything, backed up a little bit, got a little run up, but no matter what I tried, just as it was cresting the hill, just before that, it would come to a complete stop and start rolling back. And it was basically because the truck that they provided on the job was just too underpowered. It was basically the entry-level model of that truck. You know, the kind of one you'd give to your company drivers. And it was just too underpowered. It could not pull the amount of weight that was on the truck up the hill. And that was as plain and simple as that. There was just nothing I could do, so I had to bail out on that job because there was literally no way I couldn't have, there was no other way around.
Get ready.
I couldn't divert myself off to somewhere else. I had to go up that hill and the truck just couldn't pull it. So that is one thing. We're just coming up on the delivery location now, UPS. So that is one thing I am looking forward to, is being able to take the jobs that are the right amount. My truck's got the right amount of power for those jobs, so hopefully that won't happen. I'm also hoping that once I get my own truck, I mean, I'm not going to be buying a triple trailer, so I can guarantee you that, but I'm hoping that the days of the triple trailer are done. I'm just going to come out of cab for this because, as I said, this is quite long and I don't want to get it stuck on the fence or anything like that. This is why I hate these long trailers, because this is too tight for in here really for this size of trailer. And the load on the, unless I've missed something, the load on the The thing is, that is not going to allow me to park it like that, and there's no way around the back. So yeah, and this is the problem with these triple trailers, right? So I have no choice about taking this. There's not any space that I can maneuver around here to get a better run up on the park spot. I mean, I could try, I guess. So yeah, what I'm thinking is, can I swing it around there and bring it back on itself? Is there enough space? And I'll be honest, I don't think there is. So I'm sorry, this is a bit of a cop-out, I know, but I'm going to enter and skip this job. Park job, even. I don't think there's any way we could have got that around to be able to get a good run-up on that. Which, again, highlights the problem with the triple trailers and not being able to select the load trailer on the track contract jobs. But that's okay. We still got paid for the job. It was 469 miles in and 11 hours and 3 minutes taken, 99 gallons of fuel used. Got some 947 XP for that. We're still on level 7. So yeah, we are all good on that. So continue on that one. Nothing new. Let's have a little look at the what was it? Career on our logbook. That's what we're going to have a look at. So I think we... What did we do last time? I can't remember. What was our last one? I think that was the one that we did last time. The Great Falls Walmart down to Denver was the waste paper. So yeah, I've done a couple of jobs since then. So did a frac tank, a lift truck, some dry milk, and then we just did the empty pallets there. So yeah, all the jobs are there. All of the ones that we've done. So we're on 10 days in, and that is we're looking pretty okay. So yeah, that's going to do it for the episode, guys. If you do want to join the VTC, do hit me up in the comments below. Sorry, in the description below is a link to the Discord where you can join. Otherwise, if you don't want to join the VTC, do still join the Discord. You're more than welcome. We do talk about other things other than trucking. We've got a farm sim channel in there as well. If you join and this channel's missing or games you'd like to add, do let me know. We can add them in. It's a community place, and I want it to be as fun place for you guys as it is for me. But yeah, that's going to do it for the episode, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the reception about SD Logistics. Thank you for checking out the SD Logistics news show. That'll be back on Sunday at 7 PM UK time. And yeah, I hope you've enjoyed this episode. I hope you're enjoying the series so far. Gonna pump some more jobs through before the next episode. Try and get our money up again. And I will catch you in the next one. Until then, take care. Hello everyone, Semi-Dad Backer here again on our American Truck Simulator series, the Debt-Free Explorer, where we try to explore the map to 100% completion whilst building a profitable trucking empire whilst accumulating no debt whatsoever. We are back with a delivery from Raton in New Mexico up to Rock Springs in Wyoming. We've got our lift truck chassis, it's weighing in at 94,000 pounds. And we're rolling in a Kenworth T680 today with 600 horsepower. So hopefully not too long of a job. It's about 550 miles or so. Hopefully the Kenworth is good enough to pull it. Just going to pop the sat nav on here just so I can see how I'm getting out, which way. So we're going out that way. Okay, so start her up. Give it a little rev up. So I'm going to go on outside camera mode just for the get out, because as you can see we're quite long, so I think we're going to have to come out a little bit and then come back on ourselves. Hopefully that's given us enough in the way of clearance.
Turn right.
Says she is long. Alright, now we're through that. Let's get back inside. We turn this off.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
So she's an 18 speed today. 600 horsepower pushing out, so I think we're probably okay. This is a long load.
Get ready to turn right.
So, yeah, welcome back. This is episode 8, I think. 8. We're ticking along nicely towards our goal. I don't remember for the life of me if we did any jobs in between. It's been a busy week since I last recorded. Just busy with family stuff, busy with the SD logistics stuff. So yeah, my memory has taken a nosedive this week. But we'll have a look at the logbook at the end, see what we've done. And that's if I can remember. I can remember what we did last time to know if we've done any extras since then. But what I do know is we are sitting on around $9,000, which is pretty good. I need to get my backside in gear, get some more jobs done in between recording, because like I've talked about a couple of times, I really want to get to the point where we can get our own truck. Yeah, once we get our own truck, the series is gonna just take a boom. It's gonna really explode, I think, and really just come alive. So I am really excited to get to that point, because I think you guys will love it. And I think it will really bring something else to the series, so I do need to get my backside in gear to get that sorted. So I do have some time off my day job this week coming up, so I'm hoping to get some jobs done in between other family stuff. Because then if I can, like I said, if I can get some jobs tucked away in between, then I'm hoping that within the next 2 weeks we can get to the point we've got enough cash to buy a truck. And on the buying truck front, I do have a couple of leads on some trucks that might be in our price range. So we are going to have to take a trip when it comes to it to see some people about that. So I'm just wondering if we're going to get pulled into this way station. I think there's one coming up. Nope, I think we're good to go. It's flashing green, and that means good to go. So I hope everyone is really well. Hope you've been managing to get some game time in on whatever you're playing. As I think it's coming into game release season now. I tend to think that a lot of big name games get released at the end of the year, so if you've got something that you've got your eye on, I hope you manage to get some time in playing that. Me personally, I am content with Truck Simulator and Farm Sim at the moment, so I don't have anything in mind to get into next. On the SD Logistics front, don't forget tonight at 7 PM the SD Logistics news show will be out, ready for you to watch, and that'll be a rundown of the week, the last week on SD Logistics, what's been going on. Rundown of the drivers, rundown of the jobs, how we're looking, and any updates. There are a couple of exciting updates in that, so do check that out. That'll be going live on my channel at 7 PM UK time today. So I hope you will enjoy that. And again, like I said last week, that is a new format, so if you've got any feedback about that, do not be afraid to give it, because like I said, I want to make content that's great for you to go watch, enjoyable for me to make, which I really enjoyed making the first episode. They got really great feedback, and it would be amazing if you guys had any thoughts, good or bad. All I ask is make them constructive. If it's rubbish or you think it's rubbish, tell me why. Don't just say, it's rubbish, I hated it, and then leave it at that. Just, you know, I'm a reasonable guy, I take feedback on board, so do let me know what you think, and be honest about it if you can. You may have noticed that I've been checking out some extra cheeky episodes in the middle of the week on a Thursday, and they seem to be coming out at sporadic sort of times as well. I am in the process of trying to get into a habit of releasing 2 episodes of this a week, on the grounds that it is much easier for me to record this than it is for Farm Sim. So for me to get an extra episode out a week is doable. But with the Thursday episode, I am sort of playing around with my release times on that one to try and find the best sort of viewing figures, because obviously it's an American themed game, obviously being American Truck Simulator, so it's obviously going to appeal to the American market. I'm UK based. Now there are many other better American Truck Simulator people out there than me, but if you there's going to be more interest from the American folk than there is British folk generally on ATS. So I want to try and strike that balance of it being easily accessible for my friends in the UK, as well as watchable for my friends in the States as well, and getting that good viewing figures. So I think I'm pretty much nailing in a time for the Thursday episode. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, this job, I think it was 559 miles. I think it was drive time's about 9 hours in game, which means we should be good for a stop. We shouldn't need to stop. I'm trying to watch the fuel economy, because I think we may need to stop to get some fuel at some point. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Can't actually see where the fuel gauge is. We've got about 3/4 of a tank, so we may be okay. But we'll keep an eye on that. And obviously, on the fuel economy side of things, that leads me on to the bit where we do get a truck. So obviously, using the GDC economy mod, and in the PDF booklet that comes with that, there's a very comprehensive guide of how to work out your truck running costs. So we're going to be doing a whole episode on that coming up just as soon as we've got ourselves a truck. So keep your eyes peeled for that. I am working on a episode, just a sporadic episode, where I run through all the mods and everything that I use on the series, so that you guys can see them, see what I'm using, see the load orders. I mentioned it a few videos back, and there was a bit of interest in that, so I will be looking at doing that video at some point over the next week or so, hoping to try and record it in this coming week while I'm off my day job. But we will see about that. And then I'm also planning on recording a couple of videos more useful to the people that drive in the VTC. Just sort of a little tutorial with Trucks book on how to accept jobs and things like that. Just think that might be quite handy for new recruits. So that'll be coming up at some point as well. And then I will be looking to revive the Buckland Farm series as well over the next few weeks. There's some ideas I've got with that of how to revive it. I am still working out the kinks with that, but it will be back in some form or other with the same set of challenge. With the same challenge, we'll be hitting the ground right from where we left off on the last episode, which was logging. We cut down all the trees, and we needed to pick those up, so that's where we'll pick up on the next episode. But that will be coming back over the next couple of weeks. I just need to, like I said, work out the kinks with that. And then the other thing, there's a bit of a cheeky ask. I am closing in on 100 subscribers. I think at the time of recording, I think I was on 94 subscribers. It would be absolutely amazing if you're not already subscribed, if you could consider subscribing. Just help push me along to that 100 mark. Just, you know, the 94 that are already subscribed and everyone that watches my videos genuinely means the world to me. I make the videos because I enjoy the games that I play. I'm a lifelong student. I like to learn new things, and yeah, learning how to video edit, that kind of thing, and put together a reasonable episode that people want to watch is what it's all about for me. So the fact that so many of you come in every week, every episode to watch, you leave comments, you like it and everything like that, it does genuinely truly mean the world to me. But if you aren't already subscribed, I would be greatly appreciative if you could consider subscribing, just to help push me past that 100 mark. And for anyone that wants to know, nothing happens at 100. I don't get like some kind of fanfare or anything like that. It's just, you know, being this close to 100. 100 is a lot of people. You know, in the context of some channels it's not, but to me, the way I look at it, I think 100 people, if 100 people or 94 people were all standing in a room to watch me, that's a lot of people. And yeah, I do genuinely appreciate every single one of you that's taken the time to subscribe, watch a video, like a video, comment on a video. You know, it all genuinely means the world. I get the impression we're going to be finishing this job in the night, in the middle of the night, because it's starting to draw in. The night is starting to draw in. And again, I do still think that's down to that double sleep that I did that time, because I'm an idiot. If I get a job that is long enough left on the timer that I can afford to do a double sleep again, I will, because then that should push us back into the majority of our jobs being daytime. Yeah, on the VTC front, I don't want to give much away because obviously we'll be covering it off in the SD News show tonight. I am exceptionally happy with the way that is going. I have got some new drivers this week, some extra drivers, so we're up to, well, you can check that out in the show. We're up to 8 drivers, and the stats are looking really good on that front. So yeah, do come along and check it out. If you're interested in driving for SD Logistics VTC, the most relaxed VTC around, then do check the description. There's a link in there to our Trucksbook profile so you can see our stats. Are you going to pull out, or I hope not. Nope. Stay. Good. Thank you. Yeah. If you yeah, want to see what we've been up to, check our Trucksbook profile. If you want to join, click on the Discord link. Join. Agree to the rules of the Discord. Pick your roles. Pick the driver role, and there'll be a channel in there that tells you exactly how to subscribe, how to join the company. Like I said, we are aiming to be the most relaxed VTC around. There's no mileage expectations, no minimum jobs, no specific truck, no nothing like that. You join the club, join the team, run whatever contracts you've got. We do have a contract with Walmart or Wahlberg if you're not running the realistic names mod, and there's jobs around for that. But otherwise, if you don't want to take a company contract job, that's cool. You can take any job from the market, and that'll be recorded against the company. So yeah, it's a good time. Everyone that drives so far seems to be enjoying it. I am trying my best to keep it as entertaining and as relaxed as I can for everyone. With developing it, I do have a plan. I am putting together a roadmap for the VTC, and there'll be a channel in the Discord for that, so you can see where in my head I see it going. But just to give you some kind of insight, once we start getting more and more drivers, which is the hope, we'll be looking at promoting drivers up the ranks to sort of dispatchers and managers, that kind of thing, representatives, and we'll also be looking at subdivisions of the structure. So we'll be looking at coming up with some different divisions, like we might have a heavy haulage division, or like a dry general freight division, or a car transport division, you know, those kind of things. So bear that in mind if you do want to join. There are going to be opportunities to progress up the virtual ladder if you want them, as well as opportunities to haul specialist types of cargo if you want those as well. So yeah, come and check us out in the Discord and see what it's all about. See how you join, and we'd love to have you on board. Okay, so we are green light on that, so we're good to go. No need to stop on the weighbridge. That's going to be probably one of the first things that I make sure the new truck has got, whichever truck we decide upon, is a pre-pass device. So pre-pass, you can't probably see it right now. What I actually don't know is if there's a way of turning on the cab lights so that I can show you around the cab. But there's a little, in the middle of the windscreen there's a little blue box, and that's the pre-pass device. And that registers with the scale house, the DOT scale house, and that helps them decide if they need to pull you in for a check or not. If it flashes blue, not blue, the box is blue, idiot. If it flashes green, you're good to go, roll on through. Flashes red, you need to pull in and get checked. And I was chatting to Lynn and Red, I believe it was, and they said, because they drive around in the States. Red is he's got a Kenworth, and he does big rig. I don't know if that's what it's technically called, but he does big rig driving, so he drives his Kenworth. And I think he does automotive parts or something like that. And Lynn drives a box truck around delivering tyres, and they were talking to me about the DOT weigh stations. He said essentially they said there's essentially 3 levels of checks when you pull into the weigh stations, and obviously they're 3 levels based on severity of how much checks they do against your load and your vehicle, check that it's safe. I think we can come back in. I can't tell you how happy I am to not be on the triple trailer this week. It seems like we had a really bad run of the triple trailers. what I was explaining is that with the whoa. Okay, good to roll through. I think you can stay in there, please, mate. Yeah, so with the what I was saying before is when you're on a contract job like this, where like I am, where I'm borrowing trucks, you can't see, I can't see what the trailer is when I take the job. It only shows me the truck. So when we get our own truck, it'll be much easier to avoid the triple trailer jobs, because we'll be able to see in advance what the truck is. And even in some scenarios, even if there is a triple trailer, there is the opportunity to change that trailer out for a different type of trailer. But as you saw in the episode that came out Thursday, I unfortunately had to bail on the parking job because it was a triple trailer. Basically the gate was there, the park space was right by the fence, so you had to come in, and it was like a hard 90-degree turn, and I just didn't have enough room to sorry, just trying to pay attention. Yeah, I just didn't have enough room to swing it back around for another run up, which is what would have been the ideal, was to have another run up, but there was no room whatsoever to do it. Which actually does remind me, it does jog my memory, I did do one trip, I think, since that episode. I did one trip because it was a double trailer, and I didn't quite get it in the spot for... It was a similar park job where you'd come in through the gate and it was a hard 90-degree turn to get to the parking spot. And I didn't quite get it, so I backed up a little bit. But the front trailer caught on the back trailer, so I was in a bit of a bind there. I managed to sort it out through a bit of jimmying around and managed to unhook it. But I think with the three smaller trailers, that would have been an absolute nightmare. So, yeah, in hindsight now, although I feel shitty for bailing on the park job, I genuinely don't think that I would have been able to manoeuvre the trailer and the truck around that little yard to get it where I could get a clear run up on the park spot. I would have probably just back and forth for some, 10 or 20 minutes or whatever, and ended up not any better and still had to have bailed on the parking job, but wasted a load of time in the meantime. So, in retrospect, I don't feel as bad about it now, but yeah, I like to do the parking jobs if I can. I generally don't shy away from a parking job. I'll give it a good crack, and only in the worst case scenario will I then say, actually, I can't do it. She is struggling up this hill. Like I said, it is a heavy load. It's £94,000, which, no idea what that is in real money, in UK weight. All I know is really heavy. Come on. I think we're cresting the hill now. That was a really slow drive up. Should have probably put the four ways on, but in the moment I forgot the keybind for it. Get a bit of downhill action now, get us back up to speed. And my assumption is that the park job on this will probably be a drive-in as well because of how long it is. And I think it's in like 3 parts, the trailer. So my assumption is that it'll be in a drive-in spot as well. But we will see. We'll see when we get there. Like I said, I think we'll be good for a rest. I don't think we'll need to take a rest stop. I haven't checked how long it's till a rest stop, but with these contract jobs, it resets your clock at the beginning of each run. So with an empty sleep clock, we get about, I think it's about 11 hours game time off of that, and the job said it was 9 hours, so save any issues now. I think we should be pretty good for a rest stop. And I think we'll have a look on fuel. We're okay. So yeah, we're two and a half hours out, 154 miles. Still got about a third of a tank, and we are 5 hour 45 out of a rest stop, so plenty of time. We'll be all good. Probably need to adjust the sensitivity on my brake because I applied the brakes there a little bit just because I felt like we were running out of control on the hill, and yeah, it brought us right to a standstill. And I think just at the top right of our sat nav there, we will start to see the flagpole for the delivery.
Exit right.
So we are not far away at all.
Keep right and then turn right.
So we're going to take a right turn.
Turn right.
Come to a complete stop. We're slow to get going because we are hauling 90,000 pounds, 94,000 pounds of weight. But yeah, just in the top right there, you can see our destination, which is Relive. Not sure if that's how it's pronounced, but that's how I pronounce it.
Go straight on. Keep right and then turn right.
Oh, yeah, looks like we've got a
Turn right.
showroom of some nature here. And as we pull into our destination now, let's hope for an easy park job.
Finally, we are here.
I think we are going to be a pull forward job. That's nice and easy. Looking like I think we're a factory for Liebherr here, which are putting together their machinery. So let's pull in. And there we go. So neutral, and brake on, and we'll drop the load. And that takes us up nicely. So 559 miles covered, 11 hours and 13 minutes taken, 117.4 gallons of fuel consumed. We got a 588 payday for that, and we got 1,312 XP for that. So careening nicely to level 8. We're almost halfway. That was on the GDC economy mod. Another feature which I didn't realize until the other day was that it actually makes it harder to level up as well, because on my in-game profile, when I'm in the in-game menus, once I've loaded in, my level there is different to the profiles menu on the main menu, and that's to do with the GDC economy mod and the fact that it puts the experience required up slightly to again make that more challenging. So that was the job done. Let me have a look at the logbook. So the last job that we did was the empty pallets for Amazon down to UPS and Ketchum. Since that job, we did a load of tires from Idaho Falls, Napa Car Parts, down to Vernal in Utah for Peterbilt. We got 428 miles. We did that. All good, no issues there, no fines. 9 hours 46. We got $474 for that and 887 XP, and then the lift truck chassis today. So all in all, doing pretty nice. We are $9,500 on our money, and on our world map we are 3.93% completed, explored rather. So we are starting to get a good amount of yellow on the map. Still an absolute ton to go, but like we've got all of this side over here to go. Got all of down into Mexico as well, and we've got all the way up to Canada there, and all the way over to Alaska as well. So still loads and loads of roads to go. But like I said right back in the start of the series, this is going to be a long running series. I'm enjoying it, and I'm going to keep it going for as long as it takes. Fully expect this to run into the hundreds, if not thousands, of parts of episodes. So yeah, hope you guys strapped in for the long haul. But like I said, as soon as we get a truck, bang, the series is going to explode, and we're going to have a whole new element to deal with. So stay tuned for that. Like I said, hopefully 2 weeks time that should come to fruition. But for now, that is the job. I'll stop rambling. The job is done. The load is delivered. We need to go and have some kip. So till the next time, stay well, and don't forget to like, subscribe and comment, and I'll catch you in the next video. Take care. Hello everyone, SimiDad back here again. Welcome back to my channel and the Debt-Free Explorer series on American Truck Simulator. This is a little bonus episode for you. Basically had some sound issues in the edit on the last episode, so I had to cut out a significant portion of that. Not that I addressed that in the episode, obviously, because I wasn't aware until editing. So as a little, because I want you to see as much as possible, decided to take this little short job. It's a 267-mile job. So yeah, it's a rock bucket from Utah to Lander, Wyoming. Like I said, just a really quick short job, just to give you a bit extra from the episode that you missed. So yeah, we'll get cracking. We've got enough space to get around here, because this is quite long and quite tight. Should be okay. We've got the lowboy trailer on today. So yeah, we'll just make some quick tracks over there. It is night time. We're expected to get there at 7:57 AM. We can get out of here, that is. It's quite tight around here, quite bumpy. But yeah, so this was a low load as well, like the other one. I think the other one was a chassis part, so...
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
I mean, you probably can't hear it, but my wheel on that bumpy terrain and was going crazy. Force feedback, so... But yeah, we'll let's get on the road and let's go. So yeah, I hope you've all been well. I hope you
Turn right.
enjoyed the episode I put up just now, albeit shorter than I would have liked.
Right.
We are making some great progress with the series. I think by the end of this we'll be sitting on close to $10,000. And I am hoping to do loads of jobs. I am off work next week, as I mentioned in the other episode, or hopefully, I don't know what was mentioned, but anyway, I'm off at work next week, so off my day job. So I'm hoping to get some extra jobs tucked in so that we can advance our goals quicker, get to the point of having our own truck, which is ultimately the goal that we're working towards at the moment. And yeah, we will hopefully get there within the next 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, like I think in by the latest, I think 2 weeks today, and we'll have a truck. Today being Sunday, the 25th of September. So 24th of September, sorry. But yeah, 2 weeks today at the latest, we will have our first truck on the series, hopefully.
Turn left.
And yeah, I am so excited to get a truck, get our own truck, and get into truck ownership. I am so excited for what that means for the series, as I keep prattling on around. But that will become very clear once we've actually got a truck. And I hope you guys will enjoy that. Because ultimately, it's just about like making content for you guys that you like to watch. And yeah, that's all any content creator wants really, is their content to be enjoyed. That's largely why I do it. But yeah, another nighttime job, so still need to do that double sleep to catch our time back up. I think I can see that I can end up seeing that being once we've got our own truck and we can bobtail to a rest stop or to our home garage and do it there. Not sure that was the best maneuver, trying to take him on the bend, but definitely not the best maneuver. Let's drop back. Yeah, that was stupid. Obviously wasn't expecting the road to merge into one halfway around the corner. Narrowly avoided a crash, didn't get a fine for being on the wrong side of the road. So all Good. Happy days. See, sometimes it pays to not be in a rush all the time. But yeah, we will we're lucky with that one. We are 2:29 out from the delivery, 4 hours 18 minutes, and hopefully to making some good tracks. Like I said, I'm hoping to do some rattle off a load of quick jobs in the next few weeks, in the next few days rather, where I can really like pump up our money quite a lot. Because at the minute, all of the majority of the money that we're earning is getting taken by the company, because if we were doing these jobs on our own truck, we'd be earning double to double and a half what we're getting now. But obviously, as we're borrowing the equipment from and we're contracting ourselves out to companies, we are losing the majority of what we would otherwise be making. And obviously, I do want to be making our own money, because obviously we want to get our own trucks, we want to get our own staff, all that good stuff. So yeah, that's to come. And SD Logistics, that is going really, really good. We've got 8 staff at present, including myself. Do tune in tonight at 7 PM for the SD Logistics news show, where we will run down everything SD Logistics. If you don't know what SD Logistics is, if you missed the previous episodes, SD Logistics is my VTC. If you do want to join SD Logistics, we'd love to have you on board. We are aiming to be the most relaxed VTC around. We don't have minimum requirements of jobs each month, minimum requirements of miles, anything like that. We don't have a company branded truck, although Peterbilt seems to be the brand that most people are rocking at the moment. But again, it's personal preference. If you want to rock a different brand, then that's entirely up to you. I am pretty sure, although not 100% confident, that Mr. Farquhar on his ATS save is rocking a Western Star, I believe. So, you know, everyone's welcome. So, yeah, no minimum job requirements each month, no mileage requirements. Yeah, just trying to be the most relaxed VTC around. If you do want to join, we'd love to have you on board, and the link to join is in the description of the video. Click the Discord link, select your roles, find the driver application section, and all the information you need will be in there so that you can join our VTC. Start putting down some miles for SD Logistics. We do have a current contract on ATS with Walmart to deliver goods for Walmart. So that's good, and we are, there's some other things in the pipeline, but if you join the Discord you will see those. And yeah, on the farm sim stuff, we've been mostly playing Chilliwack, and have started doing the Saxthorpe server as well this evening. With the actually, you guys might be able to help. So with the sat-nav voice, I want to have it like a different voice. I want to play around with the voices. Now, where would I find a mod for that? Is that in the mod workshop, or is that in like a third party website? Just because I quite like the idea of having a different type of voice, maybe like a celebrity voice or something like that, or like a character's voice. Now I know it's doable because I've heard other creators with voices, different voices. But yeah, if you know where I can find a different voice for my speaking GPS, do let me know in the comments, because I would love to change it to something a bit more interesting than the base game ones. And just ahead of us, we've got some slow-ass buses, but the sun is rising beautifully over the mountains there. This looks like a real nice place to live. Can imagine just walking here in the middle of the day, or in the morning rather, when the sun's coming up. Just getting a 5-minute stroll, just get some clarity in your brain for the day ahead. I think that would be beautiful. Yeah, hoping we can make some good time. No issues so far. Slow down because this bus is not moving very fast. We'll give them some just be one of those annoying drivers, huh? You can't go anywhere.
Straight on.
Me get around him, I wonder, because he's slowing us down. Whoa, that was a close call. It's usually recommended to check your mirrors before you come out. That would be a good start. Oh man. Come out to go round him, and turns out I don't need to.
Go straight on and then keep right. Keep right and then turn right.
We've got a bit of traffic build up here as well. Some kind of incident ahead. So are we diverting off here, are we? Yeah, it looks like some kind of big incident over there. Hopefully it's just a down and back on the other side. Looks like we can do that.
Rerouting.
Yep. Alright, cool. What we've got going on up there? So we have a little rubberneck. A couple of two-car collision. Whoa, front end smash right in, mate. So you get, pay attention when you're driving.
Go straight on.
Right, green light, guys. Can we have a green light? Yeah, buddy. Come on, stop. Come on. Anytime today, green would be great. Let's go. Go, 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 go. If I was going right now to get some McDonald's, then... Oh, green. Pay attention. Yeah, if I was going right then, I could have gone. We're gonna get my McDonald's. And there's a... Is it a Walmart store or a Walmart distribution centre here? Either way, it's a Walmart of some nature. Yeah, look at those mountains over there, man. That's beautiful. Love to be just perched on the top of there, coffee flask in hand, just thinking away all life's worries, eh? That'd be nice. We've got some Texas steak night every Friday from 6 PM. Beautiful. We're just going to be coming off right here. I want to scrub some speed off because it looks quite like a sharp turn. Yeah, we're coming now, guys. Oh, it's green anyway. So, Advanced-in right in 1,000 feet. We're not going to Advanced-in. I think, did I say we were going up to Wyoming, I think we said? Or Jake brake. Jake brake rubbish. Can't. No, rubbish. Jake brakes need to be screaming, baby. That's the one thing I hope is whatever truck we've got, it's got a good Jake brake on it. Because I do love a loud Jake brake. Alrighty, so
go straight on.
It's got some it's just like a nice little village. I say a village, it's not. I don't know what you would call it. Township, perhaps. Oh, actually, I think we did a job up to here. Isn't this where we did the last job? Didn't we go up there? I think we did. What was it? It was a lift truck chassis. And I'm pretty sure we ended up going into that warehouse that we ended up just passing. I thought it looked all familiar. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's where we ended up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you've just watched the last episode, then do let me know in the comments if I'm wrong with that, but I'm pretty sure that that place that we just went through was where we dropped off the lift truck chassis. With the content, guys, I am trying to get a good schedule going with it. I'm trying it for 2 episodes a week at the moment. One on a Thursday and one on a Sunday. And then with SD News on a Sunday evening UK time, just to keep you abreast of all the developments with SD Logistics VTC. So check that out 7 o'clock tonight on my channel. And yeah, if you want to join, as I said earlier in this episode, links in the description. Head on over, it's a good time. Do a couple of jobs, see how you like it, and then stick around, because I'm sure you will. Gotta watch them cars in front, man, because they'll just slam on for no reason. And that's what causes tailbacks. All these times when you're on the motorway and there seems to be traffic for no reason whatsoever, it's largely because someone has slammed on and then the issue compounds.
Turn right.
Someone will have slammed on, and then the car behind them's got to slam on, and then the car behind them's got to slam on. Before you know it, I've got 50 cars all having to slam on, which backs up the traffic, and then it takes a minute for it to get loaded again. So okay, so we no rest stop to worry about on this one. We're still an hour out of delivery. But yeah, making really good time. Got some kind of I think those are called a pivot. Water in the plants here. I don't know what they're growing, but good luck with the growing, guys. Hope the season's great for you. And of course we're going past a rest stop area here with a American flag flying high. That's one of the differences I've noticed between the US and the UK is the US generally seem to have more of their national flag up than we tend to do in Great Britain. It's just something I've noticed, which I thought was quite funny. So I think I do need to probably work on tuning out my settings for this setup, because I've got a Logitech G29, and when I brake it seems to be very harsh on the braking, so I probably need to adjust the sensitivity on that. I do want to get a new setup. The setup I want to get a direct drive wheel. I've seen these wheels by Moser, I think that's how you say it, Moser or Moser. They get quite good reviews and they seem reasonable for being direct drive, and with the added benefit of they announced at a game show recently that they are bringing out a truck specific wheel. So I think that's due to come out in after Christmas. So if that comes out and it gets good reviews, and after Christmas, finances permitting, I will have a look at getting a new wheel and pedal set. One that's direct drive. I would love to get like a whole cockpit setup thing, but I just really don't have the space for it. That's what it boils down to. If I had the space I would get one, but my office is cramped as it is, because with my day job I work from home for some of the days a week. So I have 2 desks in my office, one for work, one for play, as it were. And I don't want to crowd that in. Whoa, here. Too busy talking. Nearly missed the turn-in. I assume this is our delivery spot. So we straight ahead here, I think, are we? Oh, John Deere's over there.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Oh yeah, this is going to be tough. expecting us to fit over this bridge. Holy crikey. Is that really what's going to happen here? Whoa, this is tight. Yeah, this is tight down here. Well, we think we're going to some kind of mining operation, are we? Yeah, that was uncomfortably tight. But yeah, I'll keep you posted on that because I would love to get a new setup. I am thinking of ordering a new shifter because I use the Logitech shifter as well, and I find that it's not. I don't really know what the right word for it is, but it's not very stiff. I find it's very easy to put it in and out of gears. I'd rather something that was a bit more deliberate. I think what we've got here is some of those frac tanks that we hate so much. Yeah, so coming into the lander, and this does look like some kind of oil operation with those oil jaws going there. Oh, right, we've taken... Probably taken a wrong turn here, we should have gone around. So we'll do a spin around. Luckily it's not our truck because it needs to go for a wash after this job. And let's line us up nice. Are we in? No. There we are, just keep it coming like that. It should be right dead on to drive straight forward. Like I said, I think I should have probably come around these drums. Let's grip forward. So we turn green on the floor. There we are. Air brake on. Brake in neutral. Drop the trailer. That'll do its thing. And there we're done. It's 269 miles, guys. 8 hours, 19 minutes. 57.6 gallons of fuel consumed. Earned ourselves $190 for that. Like I said, that was just a little quick bonus episode. Just to make up for the fact that I'd cut out about 15 minutes of the last episode due to some sound issues. Hopefully they won't be a persistent thing in the future. Currently sitting on $9,776, which is pretty good progress. Like I said, hopefully within the next 2 weeks we will be getting our own truck, which will be a great step forward for the series. Hope you've enjoyed it, guys. If you want to keep up to date with the latest Simudad things or the latest SD logistics things, then hit the subscribe button, like and bell notification, and leave a comment down below. And if you do want to see what's going on with SD Logistics, check out the new show tonight, 7 PM. Hope to see you there. Take care. Hello everyone, my name's Simudad. Welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to American Truck Simulator and our Debt-Free Explorer series. I think this is episode 9, or will be episode 9. I hope you're all well. Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying the series so far. So just a quick job today. We've got a load of coal from Relive into Home Depot. Going from Vernal, Utah to Cedar City, Utah. We're rolling in the Peterbilt 579 high-rise sleeper. Let's get after it. So it's just a short job. It's only a few hundred miles. It's paying
I
us.
may be the vice president of America, but you're the president of this car.
Great.
It's time to take action.
Yeah. So as you may have heard there, we've got a new voice on our sat nav. I did speak about it briefly on one of the other episodes that I wanted to get a different voice going, and I did find one that I like. So we'll see how we get on with Mr. Morgan Freeman. But yeah, just a quick job. It's paying $1.61 a mile. It's a load of coal. So we'll get this going, and we'll have a quick chat along the way. Like I said, it's just going to be a shorter episode today, just to kind of keep the series ticking and catch up with everyone.
Turn right.
Okay, thanks Morgan, appreciate it.
Turn right.
Will do.
And then turn right.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. Yeah, so like I said, just a quick one, just to keep us going, keep everyone updated. I've done some jobs between. We're currently on just over $14,500, which is great.
Turn right.
Some good progress on that. Oh, watch out, Mr. Bass. No. Is he going to stay there, or are you going to start driving? Oh, that was a close one. So yeah, I hope you are all enjoying the series so far. We are heading nicely towards our goal. As I was saying, we've got over $14,500 at the moment. This job, I think, should push us just above $15,000, which, if you remember, we are looking to get to around $25. Not $25. $25,000 cash to be able to buy the truck. Are we a lights or are we a stop sign? I think we're a stop sign. I hate these ones because they are tricky to get out of. You could stop right there. Thank you. Yeah, so we're trying to get to $25,000 available cash for the truck, and with a bit extra for first month's run and fuel costs and that kind of thing. There's a guy up in Portland which I've been chatting to. He said he's got an option on a truck for me, so hopefully when we get a chance, when we've got the available funds, we will head on over to Portland and see what he's got for us. The VTCs go really well. We've got 11 drivers now, which is amazing. We're closing in on our first 100,000 miles completed. So if you do want to join the VTC, we have spoke about it at length on the series here, but everyone is welcome. We are aiming to be the most relaxed VTC out there. The reason I started it was because the VTCs that I tried to join, they were overly rule heavy. So I thought, well, why not? Excuse me. So I thought, why not? I will start my own. Kind of be relaxed. If you can do a job a month, that's awesome. Can't do a job for 2 months, no stress. Do whatever, drive as much or as little as you can. But if you do want to join, check the link in the description. There's 2 links. One's to Discord, which has got all the information of how you want to apply. And if you're just interested in seeing our stats, then there's a Trucks Book link, which is our company profile. And that will take you to the company profile where you can see all of the drivers, their stats, how many fines we're racking up, how many miles we're covering, all of that kind of good stuff. But yeah, I would love to have you on board. If you do want to drive for us, do let us know. We've got a bunch of good guys there. We are working on skins and all that kind of stuff, so I'm currently working on ATS skins to begin with, because I will want to get a skin for the truck that we get on the series here, so it made sense for me to start there. Kieran Butcher 2 is, or the Chaotic Farmer as he's known as in the Discord, he has been working on some skins on trailers, and then once I've got the pack ready for ATS, I'll get started on a pack for ATS as well. Then on all the base game trucks is where I'm starting, and then I'll be looking to add mod trucks as we progress, because aware that not everyone runs the base game trucks. Hopefully we're not going to be stuck in this traffic too long. It's just a red light, so hopefully we'll be able to get on the road again. But yeah, since the last episode, I have done a few jobs which has pushed our money up. With the aim, I think this is going to be coming out on Thursday the 28th. I think this will be coming out, and we are looking to try and get ourselves in a position that we can afford a truck by a week Sunday. So 10 days away from this episode is where I would like to be in a position that we can afford a truck of our own. So I will continue to do the jobs in between, because that's working quite well at the moment. Most of the jobs have been like heavy haulage jobs, actually, because they're the ones that pay the best. So those are probably the ones I'll stick to between episodes. Like the other day, I was carting a little, I think it was like a little biplane. It was part of an advertisement for Red Bull, apparently. So I transported that across the country. That was about 1,000 miles. And then the job after that was a big statue, a guy riding on a horseback. But I do put pictures of all the jobs in my Discord, so if you are interested of seeing what jobs I've been doing in between and what the cargo's been, again, head over to that link in the description, and you can see what I've been up to then. And that's been it, really. I have been off work this week, which is awesome. I'm enjoying some time off, some vacation time, as they would say in the States. We call it annual leave over in here. But yeah, that's what I've been doing, just enjoying that.
Continue straight.
We went out to breakfast and all that kind of stuff. My internet went down for a few hours, which was annoying. And today, day of recording this, after I've just dropped the kids down to the school. So after we've done recording here,
Continue straight.
we are going to donate blood. So that's where I'm off to after the recording has finished, and then we should be going out to get some lunch before picking the kids up from school later on today. The kids have got so in the UK they call them inset days. Basically, it's like a teacher training day. So two of the kids are off school tomorrow for that, which was very kind of the teachers to eat into my week off.
Keep right.
So we'll probably do something with that. I've promised one of my lads that we'll do a science day, because he's very into science. So we'll do some experiments and things like that. We've got a couple of books with experiments in.
Keep right.
So do let me know in your comments below how you're enjoying Mr. Morgan Freeman on the sat-nav. Oh, that was coming in a bit hot then. Thought we were going to plough straight into that. Just as I crunch through the gears there. I'm not a truck driver, I'm just a lowly man. I don't know necessarily the best way of shifting the gears. What I tend to do would, for example, go 135 instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and etc. I tend to, when I'm pulling off, go 1, 3, 5, and then depending on how fast the road is going, up to 7 and so on, and then probably when we get up to about gear 8 or 9, would go up incrementally from there. Like I said, I'm not a truck driver. I don't know if that's the way that it should be done. It's a way, it works in the context of the game. Yeah, I would think from a fuel economy standpoint that is probably quite good, I think, maybe, who knows. That is something we'll have to really deep dive into once we've got a truck, because obviously the fuel will be coming out of our pocket then, so we're going to be wanting to preserve as much fuel as possible. You know, we're talking the difference between a gallon a mile is quite substantial over hundreds and thousands of miles, so we will need to probably have a proper deep dive into how to make sure that we are running as efficiently and fuel economically as possible. I don't want to be buying fuel unnecessarily, because it's going to be hurting our pocket. We're doing ourselves a big favour though by not having any loans, provided we can get that far, because we're not going to be having to factor loan payments into the cost of jobs. So that will greatly help us out there, not having to worry about making the minimum payment each time.
Continue straight.
Jake brake! Brrr. Let's bring the speed down a bit, so coming into Duches, I think that said on the sign. Duches. Take break. Just love it when people pull out and then they don't keep the speed going. They don't make any effort to hurry up. And you've got to slam on. And when you're in a truck like this, it takes some time to get up to speed. It was pretty awesome last night. We got on the multiplayer server with none other than Mr. Farquhar. Scruffy was there, Lynn was there, I was there. It was a great time. Red was there in the chat. I think he was out on the road at the time. He trucks in the United States for real. A couple of other people were in the chat. That was a great time. Wrong gear, idiot. Let's go. Oh, Amber Gambler. Too slow on the gears. Yeah, it was good on the Saxthorpe map on his multiplayer server. There's a link on my... I think there's a link on my bio thing, about me thing, or on my page somewhere. If not, it'll be in the description to his channel. Check him out. He does trucking in Europe on ETS2. He also live streams occasionally on ATS. He's been pumping down some miles for SD Logistics as well, which is greatly appreciated. And he does farm sim as well. He's also got a variety channel, which I think he is pumping out Starfield and Tomb Raider at the moment. So if that's your bag, check that out. I think that's Mr. Farquhar Plus. He's recently had a rebrand of his logos and everything, which are looking pretty damn sweet, if I do say so myself. So yeah, go check him out. He's an awesome guy, really good community guy. He's helped me out massively. He gave me the confidence to start putting videos out, and yeah, it's going well so far. I'm enjoying the process. I do find it somewhat stressful at times, just because trying to plan a schedule around life, and then when I've got ideas for stuff that I can't like bring to fruition as oh dear, words are tough, yeah. yeah, I can't bring it to life in the way that I expected or wanted to, or as frequently as possible. Which, in that vein, does bring me on to Buckland Farm series. I think I alluded to it in the last episode. I am struggling with that series because of the length of time. Now, I'm new to editing, and I am very slow at it. Now, it takes me probably 3 hours or so to record an episode of that, and then it will take me, I think, additional 5 to 6 hours to edit that then, because I am shit. So, I'm not dropping that series because I love the map. I tested the map, which I appreciate makes me somewhat biased. We should put our lights on. But I want to continue that series because the challenge we've got going over there, being able to produce everything on the farm from scratch ourselves, not buying any external inputs into the map, that is a really exciting challenge. The fog is heavy here. So what I'm thinking of doing, I'm having some sound issues with my OBS again, which I have, think, provisionally fixed. I need to do some little bit more testing. Whoa. But if that's fixed, then we're going to turn that into a stream. Yeah, we're going to turn that into a stream series. So we'll do a once-a-week stream on Buckland, which will be awesome. There's a train coming somewhere. I don't know where the track is, but it's coming. So yeah, that's the plan with Buckland. If I step there. If I can get my sound issue sorted, which I think are potentially done, I just need to do a bit more testing, then we will stop stalling and come on. Yeah, we'll turn that into a stream. So we'll do a once a week stream on that map. Probably a Friday, Saturday or a Sunday night. And that will keep that series going. Just while I try and figure out this editing situation. If I can, like I said, if I could get quicker at editing, if I could cut the editing time down by half, that would be awesome. Because then that's easily achievable. Because at the minute, when I'm spending probably 10 hours or so on one episode that's 30 to 50 minutes long, that is not a huge investment on my time. That sounds silly, I'm not sure, but that's generally where I'm at with it. It's a sharp turn. Yeah, like I said, I do want to keep that series going because I love that map and I love that challenge that we've got going on over there. And I think it's a very interesting challenge. And again, at this point, I still don't even know if it's doable. So it's one we'll find out together, I guess. Just trying to get some speed up. I do have another issue which I need to try and put some time into resolve, which I got into a semi-heated debate on Facebook with someone about, where on certain jobs on this game, the brake pedal seems to be overly sharp and overly sticky. It's like the brakes jam on. So I'm pretty sure it's a mod issue, because I've got another save, another profile, which is like my testing profiles, where I test things out before I put them into this main profile for the series, like mods and stuff. If I run that on vanilla with no mods installed, the issue goes away. As soon as I'm back on here with all my mods installed, which, by the way, on a side note, I am working on a video to go through all the mods that I use, because there was some interest around that. But yeah, when I run a vanilla profile, the issue goes away. But when I run this profile, the issue is back. So I need to put some time into going through the 100 or so mods that I run to find out which one is causing the issue. The issue is when I apply the brakes. So if I'm in traffic now, so I'm getting up to speed, someone pulls out in front of me, so I just gently press the brakes to take some speed off to avoid a collision, obviously. Then the truck comes screaming to a halt. Not screaming literally, but it'll come to a complete stop, and then it's as if the brakes are jammed on. Now, there were a couple of things that I looked at. So there was air brake simulation, which I looked at, which I didn't have that activated, so it kind of been that. I wondered if the air system was running out of air, so it wasn't that. There is an emergency braking function in the game to do with adaptive cruise control, which I thought maybe it was that, but that was also turned off. Stay there, please, thank you. So it wasn't that. But yeah, it's something I'm running, I think, which I put it on Facebook because I'm on a couple of Facebook groups. And I thought, well, someone somewhere must have run into this issue before. Yeah, so I thought someone must have run into this issue before. I can't be the first person. And some guy, I won't name because obviously that's not fair, but some guy he commented back. He said, I don't know why people don't bother, I don't know why people don't bother to understand this game before they play it. If you don't understand the settings, you shouldn't be playing the game. But I said, well, man, hang on. It's not the case of not understanding the settings. I understand the settings perfectly fine. As Mr. Farquhar alluded to in his most recent ETS 2 episode, I am probably somewhat anal about settings, rules, making sure that I am got everything all as perfectly as I can. I do a lot of research behind the scenes, and especially around game settings, to try and make sure that what I'm making is as realistic as possible. I'm not a real truck driver. I've never been to the States. I've never driven a real truck in the UK. So I try and, I'm doing all of this as someone that has no real world experience. So everything is new to me, and I put a lot of research in behind the scenes. I've spent a lot of time chatting to Mr. Redneck Gamer, asking him a ton of questions to try and find out, to make sure what I'm doing is as accurate as can be. And that extends into game settings. I like to understand what every setting does. On a simulation game such as this, it benefits everyone, from you guys to me, getting right gear, to have the right information and the right playstyle. So I was a bit offended about that. He then went on to tell me that it was 100% without fail the emergency braking thing for the adaptive cruise control, which I then also told him at the same time there wasn't any need for the sarcasm. I understand the settings perfectly well and make a point of doing so. But he didn't like that either. He said he wasn't being sarcastic. I said, yes, you were. And I then also proceeded to tell him that the issue that the fix that he told me was not what the issue was, because I already knew that was turned off, because I'd already spent some late night hours trying to diagnose the problem myself. So he didn't like that either, and then he started to proceed to tell me, oh, well, I used to test the game but when it was in beta, and I was like, look, man, I appreciate you trying to help me, I genuinely do, but if you don't want to help me without being sarcastic the whole time, then just don't bother, because I'm not an idiot. You don't need to treat me like an idiot. I don't like to waste people's time. Ultimately, everyone's got shit to do, and I don't want my problem to become your problem, and I'll only ever ask for help as an absolute last resort when I've done as much Googling, as much troubleshooting as I can myself. So, yeah, if you know of that issue, if you've had that issue yourself on ATS, where when you apply the brakes even slightly, you come to a full stop and the brakes are stuck on, then you've got to jam the brake pedal a couple of times to get it to release. I would love it if you could let me know in the comments what the issue is, because I don't have to keep stopping and restarting all the time, because sometimes it's jammed on for minutes, and you know, that might not sound like a major thing, but in the scheme of recording things, I'm having to spend upwards of 5 minutes of recording mashing around with my brakes, which is then stuff that I've got to cut out in the edit. That's extra time, and you know, it's not something I want to be happening. I want to be able to just get on the road. So my process for that's going to be, I run map mods. I absolutely do not think it's those, because why would it be? Because to my knowledge, map mods have absolutely no bearing on the truck's performance. I run a couple of mods for physics, realistic physics. I don't think it's those, but I am going to take those off one by one as a test. What I'll actually probably do is I'll take a screenshot of all of my mods and the order that I've got them in, because I know that order works for me. And then I'm going to take all of the mods except map mods off, and then I'm going to start adding the other mods back one by one until I find out which one is causing the problem. And that's the name of playing modded games. If you play modded games, that's just something you have to deal with some of the time, is that some of the mods cause you issues, cause you conflicts, which you then have to try and troubleshoot. I mean, it comes down to me as well. I should be more meticulous in the way that I add mods. I should take a note of the mods that I add, because if I'd have taken a note of the mods I'd added and when, then it would narrow down the pool of issues much easier, because I would know, right, I've only been having the issue from this date. Oh, in my notes I added these mods on this date, and that's after that, so it's got to be one of them. And then instead of having to go through 100 or so mods, I'd only be having to go through maybe 3 or 4 or 5. Yeah, there was some interest in the mod video about what mods I run, what map mods I run, the order and all that kind of stuff. So I am working on that, and we'll bring that to you just as soon as I can. And I am also working on a tutorial video for Trucks Book to do with the SD logistics. So again, I'll bring that just as soon as I can as well. So we should be trucking on quite nicely. I don't know if we can see on here how much further we've got, so let's bring up the on-screen sat nav. 110 miles to go, hour and 54 minutes. Should be making some nice progress on that. Again, driving in the dark. We did have a bit of daytime driving on this, so it's not too bad. So another development to talk about on the channel is good friend of the channel, Lynn, has assumed position of creative director. He's become my sound off guy. We spent almost every night for probably a month or so chatting over on Discord late into the night. He's in the States, I'm in the UK, so when he's getting on from work is sometime between 9:30 UK time and sort of 11 UK time PM. So it's quite late, and then once you get chatting, the hours just slip away, which, you know, that's what community is all about, and that's what I'm trying to build, as well as that's what Mr. Farquhar has built. So we spend a lot of time chatting in the evenings, and he's become my sound off guy. So I try and not spoil the series for him, because I don't want him to know everything, but I chat to him about what I've got planned or what I think is a good idea, and then he thinks about it and tells me, no, that's a terrible idea, don't do that, or yeah, that's a great idea, or that's a great idea, but have you thought about doing it like this instead? So yeah, he's we have a little joke about it, but he's taken on role of creative director. We are trucking along nicely here. We are looking at a nice starry midnight sky. I don't actually know if it's midnight. Let's check. It's nearly midnight, 11:41 p.m. Let's see if we can give you some outside shots. Not that you'll be able to see them, of course, but let's hope I don't crash. Yeah, still not great at that. Still trying to master that, but better than we were. Oh, good. Thank you, sir. Thank you for going in, because I was just about to try and come in underneath you, because you are in my way. Another issue, or not issue, another thing that you guys could help me on, perhaps. So in the US, the trailer brake and parking brake are on like a push twist knob lever to apply and release. Now I am in the process of building my own button box, which has been a long ongoing project, and I'd started initially with the intent of using it on ATS. So I bought a lever, which is what the UK trucks generally have as a parking brake, but the US trucks don't have that, and I've been looking for a button to buy, but I don't know what it's called. So if you can't see them because it's dark, but if you see, this is the thing that I'm having the problem with, is I put the brakes on and we're now coming to a halt. Which is really annoying because it takes such a long time to get back up to speed. And then what happens is you get the traffic building up behind you. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to get rear-ended one of these days. Yeah, basically you've got to like mash the brakes to get it to release the air brakes. I also don't have any suggestions in my head of the mods that I run, which one would be causing that, because I don't run any brake specific mods. The only mod that I even run which is related to air, which I think I was running before I even had this problem, is air ride seats. But yeah, it just makes braking really, really difficult to anticipate, because I don't want to have to stop every single time that I'm applying the brakes and then restart. And it seems to do it whether it's a mod truck or whether it's a base game truck as well, which is why I definitely think it's mod related. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. I think we're coming into our delivery city now, Cedar City. I think that's where the delivery was. I think if you can see on the top left of the sat-nav, actually, that's the flag just coming into view there. Yeah, we're going to be coming off of this next ramp here. I think we're very, very close. So we'll be coming off here, just up this off ramp.
Exit right.
Thanks, Morgan. Appreciate your help, man.
Exit right.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Keep left. In 400 meters, turn.
I'm not sure what the park job's going to be like on this, because it's only a sort of standard trailer, so I would imagine they'll probably have us in some kind of tricky spot. It's not one of those triples that we've been running. So just coming up on the Home Depot now, coming up on the left. That's Hoods, that's not it. It's just after this junction. And it's just down there. And are we a store in here or are we a depot? But it's been another good trip altogether. No major incidents. We actually didn't have any, I don't believe, traffic hold-ups in the way of like crashes or anything like that. Diversions, which is good because we've had a couple of them recently. I had one job which I'd got basically all the way through and had to do a 200-mile diversion because there was a incident blocking my exit. Righty, so we're coming in here.
Turn right.
Let's go right. Yeah, I think it's a Home Depot
Turn left.
rather than a store. Look at left. Slow down for the gate check.
You've arrived. It's
Thanks,
been my
Morgan.
honor and duty to see you through this mission.
Appreciate Morgan. Take care, bro. Hey, buddy. Thanks for opening the gate. Alright, let's see where we're at on the park job. Around the back. Hopefully we can get down here. Yep. Alrighty. Got a trailer blocking the way there. Yep, there we are between trailers. So let's hope we can do this. One thing I do want to get better at with the parking is being able to do it in cab, but I am just not there yet. Oh, wrong way. That was going really good until I turned the wheel the wrong way. We're going to hit that trailer. All right, this time, guys, this time, yeah. Alright, that'll do for us. Let's straighten up. Neutral, parking brake on. And turn the engine down. And what's the command? T. And drop the load. Alrighty guys, all done. 331 miles down. 9 hours driving time. 70 gallons of fuel consumed. We've earned ourselves $568 for that, and we've just nipped up to level 8, which is great. So I'm going to continue on that. We're going to put up on, what are we going to do? Let's do some explosives. Will we do that? No, let's do some flammables. That might get us some like fuel. Yeah, so we do flammable liquids because that will give us some fuels like diesel and kerosene and petrol, that kind of stuff. So we'll apply that. Take a quick look in our logbook. Last 2 jobs. So we did an Ataturk statue, which was $3,095 for that, 1,327 miles. We did the advertising element of Red Bull, which is actually the the plane that I talked about, and we had $1,438 for that. And I think the tractor, I'm not 100% sure if that was the... No, that wasn't the last episode. The rock bucket was it? The rock bucket was the last episode, the bonus episode. So we did the tractor as well, which was from Fort Stockton to Lubbock, and that was $214. So all in all, guys, we are pumping up nicely with $15,091. We are headlong into our target. So I will leave it there for now. Thank you all so much for watching. If you did enjoy the episode, please give it a like, thumbs up, comment, subscribe, all of that good stuff. I appreciate you all so much. If you do want to try for SD Logistics, the link in the description to the Discord will give you all of the information that you need to join our VTC. It's an amazing place to be. Our guys are pumping in the miles, and I couldn't be more pleased. But until next time, guys, take care, stay safe, and I'll catch you in the next one.